last week, we had quite an episode last week. Holy crap. So I'll be missing a ton of really good player moments in order to get movie tonight. But check out the VOD. It's on YouTube or down in the Twitch for all the details I might miss. And now last week on Dragon of Icespiire, the party seems to have many different emotions in regards to the goings on in Phandalin, particularly the carnival. Corwin and Pell, they rode into town. The hunting lodge where they were from burnt to the ground. Falcon isn't there. Corwin explains to the party what happened. Presumably Gorthak and the orcs had stormed the lodge, and it seemed Falcon caused a distraction for them to escape. Halia stealthily gives them some information about a shady character arriving, and she gives you a map to Icespiire Hold. Zenora gives Ima a coin purse and convinces him to separate his coin from his grass. And as the night wears on, my sirens keep suddenly quiet. I'm suspicious. And as the night wears on, Falcon comes into the inn weakened and battered. He tells his version of events, and Corwin eventually helps him to bed to rest. Zenora shows them what a giraffe looks like. Vilfin did not like that very much. And into the morning, Sue Barthen talks to Vilfin about her concerns for Pell coming into her shop, wanting cold weather gear and having some suspicious behavior, and said that he left with someone on a horse. It becomes clear to all of them that Pell is gone, and that this Dobin character is heading to Icespiire Hold with him. Falcon is determined to come along regardless of his condition. They take Pretorius, which is Falcon's horse, and Vincent from Barthen's provisions. And with the aid of Zenora's wild shape, they make good time to the bottom of Icespiire Mountain. They make camp in the cold winds and take watches. Of note is Zenora's contemplation about blowing the horn that Tyr Mistra had gifted. Ima's concern for the animals' welfare, and Radalak's mirror keeps glowing on and off. And Falcon and Vilfin sharing stories of the gods. Zenora uses the horn of Tyr, and a roar is heard from the forest. Thank you! Striding from the trees comes her brother, Zenithor Goldenclaw. Introductions are made, and as they travel up the peak, Zenithor, or Nat for short, explains what happened since his sisters left and how he came to be here. They try to be stealthy as they near the giant gates of the hold. Icespiire Hold, as we know, is situated on an altitude of 2,500 feet, surrounded by icy cliffs, so the temperature is freezing. It seems they are seen coming and are told to quickly enter before they wake the dragon. They confront the Stone Cold Reavers, team of veterans out to seek fortune. And after not giving a good enough answer for the party as to Pell's whereabouts, Falcon draws his bow, and that is where we left off. So, yeah, magic you're on the beacon up at the top. There's a bunch of tabs. You just click on the Icespiire Hold one. There you are. Why don't I have a cam? I have no idea. I think that either the Snap Cam or OBS updated today. So I will.
Skype updated.
Yeah, I'll Skype updated. I will try and fix that while we are talking. So, here you are. Falcon draws his bow. I'm guessing we're going to roll for initiative. So, I'll get to my thing here. Get all your initiatives. If D&D Beyond's going to be nice to me today, because it wasn't this earlier today. All right, I see Ema pops up with the 15. I saw that.
Zenora got 15 too.
You got 15 too? Radalak, what'd you get?
13.
13.
Well, I was going to use Foundry, but it's still paused. I can't roll.
Oh, thank you. It said remind me. I'm forgetting. Okay, Milfy. I'll get back to you, Buffin. Sebastian, what did you get?
Oh, I can't roll because there's no active combat encounter. Damn it!
Oh.
You actually got to have the combat
Yeah.
and
11.
Foundry to roll. But that's a good roll from D&D.
We'll just use it for map moving then.
Yeah. 8.
8. And Zenithor. Nat.
Use it.
Oh, you're muted.
Sorry. Yeah, 18. Sorry.
18.
Professional
Nice.
D&Ders here, guys.
I know, we're fine. 18. Alright. So, actually, we start with Nat. You are right on the board. You can see, is it on my OBS? I gotta switch to the battle map, don't I? We're doing well tonight. So everyone can say hi, Taiji. Hi, JJ. There we go.
Oops.
You have these guys in front of you here. What would you like to do? You feel like you charge forward? Or
Yeah, I would like to try and get between the guy in the front and between the party.
okay, this guy.
The sort
Are you
of
able to move
diagonal.
your token, or you want me to move it for you? You good?
So it's just click and drag, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
So kind of
Can you drag it? There you go.
there.
Yep.
So for reference, anyone that is currently within 10 feet of me will get a bonus +3 to all saves
Awesome.
with my aura.
Nice.
So right now I will just so you can only see these two guys at the moment by the look of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I am just going to just swing
All right.
with my two-handed sword.
Nice. Go for it. Roll it.
That is 14 to hit.
14 does not hit, but you do have a second attack.
I do.
Yep, so you get 2 attacks per.
18, 20, 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so that's 2d6 plus 3. And with my feat, if I roll a 1 or a 2, I can re-roll. 9 damage.
9 damage, nice. Alright, you swing your great sword out, hitting the leader in Sylvan in the chest. And next we have her. She's probably gonna strike back at you. Let's say she's gonna do a multi-attack. Does a 22 hit? And
Yes.
yes. Okay, I'll just roll the second attack too, so we can just add damage. 16? Does a 16 hit? Yeah.
16 just hits.
Okay. So we'll roll slashing. And that is 20 damage on you.
20, did you say?
Yeah. So mark that. And next would be Ema. Ema, you're kind of in the back there by the horses. You can move between the stalls to get around if you need to, but you'd kind of be maybe right here between. You could probably get a shot.
How high is the doorway where the guy is that's standing by the stairs?
How far away is it for this
How
guy?
high is the doorway?
How high? It's 8 feet high.
Ema's going to go to the bottom brown horse
Mm-hmm.
and ask if he can get on its back.
I saw that coming as you were saying it. I was like, oh, God.
Well done.
The horse is like,
Excuse me, I wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to do me a favour and just let me up on your back so that I can see over the top of my friends, would you?
I don't know you very well. Roll persuasion.
Not your horse, bro.
Buy me a
7.
carrot first. What'd you get?
7.
It's just not. Yeah, it's not letting you. It's very antsy right now, but you have moved to there, so you're right about here. Depending, yeah.
I'm gonna go the opposite way.
Okay.
Lie down on my back and pull out my bow and fire it across my chest through people's legs at the same guy.
Fellow DM evil.
It'd be a skilled shot, so it'd be up to you whether you give disadvantage. DM's discretion on that one.
It would be very tricky. Okay, so you're gonna lay down. Let's say you're gonna lay down right about there, like you say, yeah.
Yeah, if I lay down next to that post that's there.
Yeah, right there.
You can move the token, Drax. So
Yeah.
you move to
I can
you
move your
move to
token.
where.
No, I can only see snow on my screen, so
Oh, okay. I've got to fix you. I think you stepped on Vilfin, though. All right.
Oh!
You can see over Vilfin a little bit, and you could maybe. Okay, I'll make it a disadvantage because it is a skilled shot between people's legs, and you got 2 leaning in the way. So.
oh, this could be good. 8
Oh wow!
Yeah,
for my
that's.
first,
Yeah.
and 12 for my second.
Yeah, no, neither of those would have hit anyway. So, do you have a bonus action though?
No, I've got 2 attacks.
Okay,
But,
it was a good idea though. I like the idea.
here's an interesting question for you.
Oh, no.
Being that my rolls were low, do you want me to roll to see whether I hit anyone that was in the way?
If it was a nat 1, absolutely. But
Yes, that one's for sure.
The 8 wasn't that one.
oh, it was.
Well, there you go then.
I got a +7 on that.
All right.
So yes, that would be a natural one.
Let's see. If you're aiming here, who would you hit? Oh no. Oh no. Roll a d6 for me.
No shit. Wilson's gonna get shot in the butt.
Oh,
No, actually, never mind. Yeah, no, roll for damage.
Wilson's the closest one to him, so
oh, nice 5.
5.
Damage.
Vilfin is the closest one. I'm gonna say Vilfin. You're gonna get hit in the. Let's see if you. Buttocks is what I wanted to say.
posterior. In the posterior.
With an arrow.
Ow! Motherfucker! What were you pointing that thing?
See, it's not just me.
At least it wasn't on fire.
It was a skilled shot, and apparently I don't have any.
Clearly.
I'm gonna stand up to end my turn if I can. I don't know if I can.
I think you have to wait till your next turn to stand up, but yeah.
Sweet.
Zenora, you are next, followed by Redleg. What would you like to do?
So, there are 2. How far away am I? How far? So yeah. So Nora's going to. Give me a sec. I'm kind of trying to work out the whole boundary
Oh, yeah.
thing
Don't
as well
worry.
as the.
If you need help, you are 5 feet away from, or 10 feet away from this one. Oops.
Yeah.
And about 15 feet away from the other one. So.
Just shut the
Okay.
door.
So Nora's going to do. Gonna do Scorching Ray
Nice.
at 2nd level.
To the closest one?
So there's 3 attacks. So 2 will go to the first one, and 1 will go to the second.
Okay.
The first one is 11, which I'm guessing misses.
Yeah, misses.
Next one is a 19 to hit
That
for that
hits.
one.
Yep.
So Scorching Rays. That. And they get 6 points of fire damage. And the one at the back
Mhm.
is. That's a 16 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Alright. And as actions, let's see what I can do. I'm just going to hold there for a sec.
All right. So, next is Radalac.
So Radalac's gonna pop the dragon sword over his shoulder, and he's gonna walk down past Xanathor. We're not always this violent, I promise. And then he's gonna rage, because why wouldn't he, after having said that? he's gonna take a swing at the one that's near Xanathor.
Alright. Do you want me to move your token, or I can move it?
I could move it.
Okay, go. Alright. Taking a swing at the closest.
Ooh. Can't move the token because it collides with the wall. I got it.
You got it.
Stand right on top of him.
Can't see anything but me.
I gotta fix your vision.
That's better.
Alright.
Ooh, dramatic music and everything.
I know.
16 to hit.
16 misses.
Well, I didn't even do my rage thingy. I'll do that in a sec. Oof. Missed with the other one too.
You guys!
I know, right?
Don't forget, you guys can give them advantage if you need to. Alright.
Actually, I will use one of those, but I need to let you know what my rage has done. Where
Okay.
is it? Okay. Ooh, the shadowy tendrils splash out around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
I'm assuming you're going to aim at these two you can see. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Con save. One gets a 17, and one gets an 18.
DC equals super efficiency bonus. Okay, so that is 16 they needed to beat.
Okay, I think, yeah, one goes, what did I say again? 16 and 18? 17 and 18, yeah.
Yep, so they're both.
Do they take half damage?
Nope, so they save. And I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
Nice! That was a lucky wild magic, right?
Ooh. And yes, I will use one of my bandages to try and hit. And then I'll stop being painful. I got a 15, man. So it's just not happening.
No, that's not gonna. Alright. Alright, you can stay there, I'm assuming. So,
Yep.
through the doors of this, you see someone come up here and he's gonna move up to you, Renlack, and take a multi-attack. 15. I don't think that hits you.
No.
And
Just
a 13.
pull my shield up.
Yeah, 13 doesn't hit you either. He's gonna miss. Next is another person that's gonna be there. She is gonna stay in the corner and use her crossbow at, we will, 21 at Radalac. That
Yep.
hits ya.
Mm-hmm.
For 6. Sebas,
Half of 6
you're seeing. Oh, you're on Radalac's back at the time, weren't you?
Nope.
Oh, you're off Radalac's back. Okay.
Yep. Got off last week.
Okay.
Move to there. And then shoot at that guy.
Shoot at which guy?
This guy here. Double right click them to target them. Double right. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah.
Stuff it. Just roll here. 15 to hit.
15 misses.
And 25 to hit.
That hits.
Massive 6 points of piercing damage. And that's it.
For you, Zilfin, you are up.
From where I am, I'm just gonna fire over Sebastian's head, I think.
Yeah.
I'm also going to target that gentleman.
Yep.
And I'm gonna hit him with my Radiant Sunbolt. 2 attacks. So why did that not roll properly? Let's
I
see
see the
here.
Radiant Sunbolt, but I don't see.
Yeah, it's showing damage, but it's supposed to be.
I think it's because I didn't do the combat thing, did I? Yet?
It shouldn't really matter. Give me 1 second. I will roll it from D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's probably easier. I just use it as a map today.
Too easy.
Drac.
First one was a miss.
Yep,
Second one was a 17.
that hits.
So the damage will be 4 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And that will be it for Wolfen. He's going to stay where he is at this point in time.
Okay.
Actually, I might back up in between the horse and the stall just one step.
One step back. Alright. And then it is...
Yeah, double right click to D-target as well. Select once you've finished your turn.
And there is
I'm just leaving targeted stuff. Fair enough.
this character up here. Is going to take a shot straight towards Sebastian with the crossbow. 4. I think that's going to miss with a 12. So she's going to duck back behind the corner after that. And then we are back up. You guys hear this screaming, high-pitched wail in the distance. As Zenithor, it is now your turn.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I am going to cast Wrathful Smite.
Ooh, yeah.
Is a Wisdom save of 14 on the same one that I attacked last time.
Okay. So, real quick, because I think you put it on your weapon, if I'm right. I'm going to check real quick.
So it says the next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6. So
yeah, okay. So basically what you're doing is you're Wrathful smiting your weapon,
Yep.
And now you're gonna go to make a melee attack with it, and then you're
Correct.
gonna add to your. Okay, so roll to hit with your melee attack on her.
Yep. A natural 20,
Nice.
which is a
Nice.
crit, and
Yes,
a 17 to hit.
that does hit. So, well, 17 for your.
For the second attack.
Oh, go. Okay. So you're gonna add that 1d6. So what we do with crits is if it's you're using the greatsword, yeah.
Yes, and as I have, what is it? Great Weapon Master.
Mm-hmm.
If I score a crit with a melee weapon, I can make one additional melee attack as well as a bonus action. But since I use Wrathful Smite, I won't be able to do that.
Yeah. So you for crits we do our max damage, which is your 2c6 plus 3. So you get 15, and then you roll your damage and add that to the 15. So you got a.
So, sorry, hang on. My weapon was 2d6 plus 3, so that's 15
Yep.
for the crit,
Yep.
plus the 1d6 for psychic damage,
Yep.
additional 3.
Go 3. That's 18.
Yeah,
So-
just to roll your weapon damage again.
Roll your greatsword again.
For the second attack?
Well, no,
No,
it's for
this
the
is for the
crit.
crit.
Yeah.
Oh, for the crit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. 11.
11. So that's 29. Jesus. All right.
And that's just for the one attack. Second attack is 6 plus 1, 7. So 6 weapon and 1 psychic.
Okay.
And they have to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of the spell.
Wisdom saving throw is 15.
They succeed.
Okay. All right. Good job, though. Holy cow. So you see this one, she staggers back a little. She's definitely bleeding. She's going to attempt to hit you back with her multi-attack. 15, I don't think that hits you.
15 doesn't hit.
Yes. And the other one's, oh no, 19. So
19 will hit.
you'll take only 6 damage back. She's trying to retaliate. She's visibly wounded on her shoulder.
Radlac will use his sentinel to attack after she's attacked.
Yeah, as a
Nate?
reaction. Yeah,
Yep.
go for it.
Please be better. 15.
15 misses.
I'm getting my dice out. Oh well.
Alright, with that, Ema, you are laying on the ground. You've just shot Wilfin in the hindquarters. You'll take a movement to get up. It's your turn.
Yeah, Ema's gonna stand, and she's gonna cast Healing Spirit,
Alright.
and a little phase fairy will appear above the heads of Radlac and Jesus, was it Zen?
Yeah, so it's a
Nat.
5
Yeah,
foot.
Nat.
It's
You can call him Nat.
You can call him Nat.
That
It's a 5 foot. Oh, it's a little square, right? So, do you want Nat or do you want Radlac?
which one of us didn't take the most?
You can tell that Nat has taken a bit more of a beating.
Okay, so the little fairy's gonna appear above Nat's head,
Okay.
and it'll take 5 points of healing damage.
Healing damage. God. So, Nat, you get 5 points of healing.
Damage.
And I'm going to try and convince the horse again to let me up on its back. If I can. If you'll allow me to.
Alrighty. So is that going to be like a bonus action for you? To like persuade or really, we can do it for you. So just roll persuasion to see if you...
And I'm going to pull out a handful of grass out of my bag.
With advantage.
Oh good, I needed it.
Eyes widen as he sees the grass.
Ooh, grass.
Oh.
Well.
But then he sniffs it and it smells like coins. And he's like, no.
Well played. Yeah, no Imogen there, thank you.
Zenora, what would you like to do?
Sonora's bonus action, she's gonna produce a flame blade. And she's going to go... Oh, I can just move. She's going to... Now, will I get an attack of opportunity since I'm going to be running behind Radalak and Nat?
If you're going like this way and then that way...
So I would be going...
You've got a corner right here, so it would be really kind of difficult.
Yeah, I'm going for this one here.
Yeah.
So.
I don't think you would because there's
Oh,
that corner.
jeez, what the frick did I do? So yeah, I'm going for this one. Will I get... so I won't get an opportunity attack from any third days?
You shouldn't do.
I don't think so because of the wall.
Well, it's not just that, they're engaged with other people as well, so...
Yeah.
So, and I am going to roll to hit with my flame blade.
Go for it.
Do I miss Radalak with a nat one? Actually, no, wait, I have an advantage, I'm taking advantage.
I really don't know if I should do advantages on that one. It's too tempting.
a nat one's a nat one. Come on.
The nat one. You're going to swing.
I rolled an advantage. 21 to hit. My advantage is nice.
Did you use an advantage? You did use an advantage? Alright.
So, 21 to hit that.
Alright, yeah, that hits.
That hits, okay.
This is way too nice.
I am.
Thank you. Okay. And they will get 11 points of high damage.
Nice. Alright. Is that all you would like to do? I think that's all you can do right for now.
I think that's all I can do is engage them, so.
Door. Radalak, it is your turn.
So Radalak sort of looks over his shoulder to Nate. He's like, nice, and he's like, I've got to do better this time. So he's gonna swing at the one in front of him.
All right.
And that is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Finally. 4.
Oh.
12, 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh, 14 points. So,
Yeah, because I've got my rage
Nice.
bonus, which it doesn't add for whatever reason.
how are you hitting this person? Because she is going to fall down.
So he's not even like really looking at her. He's trying to impress Nate. And he just sort of like backhands the sword into her face, and it sort of like doesn't go to the neck. It sort of goes mid face, just, and then he has to like dislodge it out of it.
Well done.
And then he'll hit the other one.
All right. So you're going to hit the one next to it. All right. Roll it.
21 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 13 points of damage.
Nice. All right. And as you do that, this one is going to move. She's gonna probably stay. Try and do another crossbow attack at. She's gonna fail. Trying to hit Radalak some more with an 8, and the other one is going to also miss. So it'll be Sebastian's turn. Is he back yet, though? I don't think. Oh yeah, he is. Okay, Sebastian, it is your turn. We had someone at the door. What would you like to do?
Kids answered it because that's their problem, not mine.
What kids are for?
18 to hit on the guy I highlighted.
Are you blue highlight right there?
Yep,
Yeah, okay.
blue.
That hits.
Okay, and he gets 12 points of damage, piercing damage.
Alright.
He's still alive.
Yes.
13 to hit, which I've got the feeling will miss. So that's it.
Alright. Quick, alright, Vilfin! Vilfin is gauging the distance.
Sort of deciding what I want to do here. Just gonna target this dude again.
Alright.
And using, I know how to roll the the radiant sunbolt and thing now. Figured it out. So 12 will miss. God, 11 will miss as well. The 2 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They both shoot wide.
Yeah. Too many people in the hallway probably.
Yeah, just trying not to hit anybody.
Alright. This one is going to duck back out again, and seeing that Zenor is there, going to try to hit with a dirty 20. And that's only going to be 4 damage, piercing damage for you. As that happens, you see something start to shift through the wall and come here.
Fuck is that?
Yeah. It's not a ghost like it's labeled either. And it lets out a horrifying scream. I need all of you, including the bad guys, to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Do we still have the +3 from Nate?
If you're in 5 feet of me, yes, you will get a +3.
You're in 10 feet. Yeah, Radalak and Sebastian do.
That's okay, I don't need it. If it's a wisdom saving throw, it's a 24. No,
Is it magic?
23.
You know what? It doesn't say.
I'll take that as no.
No, I don't think so.
19 for Nat.
19.
18 for Wilfin.
Okay.
17 for Radlac.
Okay.
23 for Zenora.
Wow, everybody's doing good on the save throws. Ema, what'd you get?
12.
19
Oh,
and
wait a
a
minute.
chance of advantage.
Sebastian gets a 12.
Well, no, it's +5 as well. I'm getting from Matt, so it's actually 17.
Okay. So, I've got to roll some numbers real quick here. Everyone's rolling good on this save.
Okay, who's beeping?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Too.
Who's got a microwave beeping in the background?
Is that us?
I figured it was coming through the stream because I can't figure out where it's coming from.
Yeah, I can't work it out either. Is it coming through?
Okay.
Oh, hang on, I think I know what it is.
I thought it was me for a moment. I was looking around trying to figure out what
I
the fuck was
bet
beeping.
it's
I thought it was
Brian.
Sirenscape.
Yeah, you're right.
Who got a 15 or below? No one, right?
No.
Nope.
I think we've got.
All right. You see,
I've been to advantage on it.
you see this person fall. This
wow.
person. Oh, actually, no, they don't fall yet. They failed their save. So this person is visibly frightened. I gotta put her back up now. This person is visibly frightened. And this person and this person start to kind of freak out a little bit. So Zenora and Nat and Redlac, you guys see that.
Move it that way a bit.
Alright, I'm being
Oh,
told to
actually,
move
this
it
way.
this way.
This way.
Hang on.
This way.
Calm down. So
There
they
you go.
get in your chair. Alright. So, next up is Nat. What would you like to do?
Okay, so the one that we attacked earlier is out, correct?
This one's out, I think, because he was killing, trying to impress you, yeah?
Yep.
You
Okay,
got
so.
this one in front of you.
Yep. Alright, so. Let's check. Something.
Oh, and you also get 6 points of healing from the Fey spirit above you.
Again, on
Yes.
top of
Yep,
the last one.
yep. So last 3 turns.
So that's 6, did you say?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Alright, knowing that he's going to move and get an opportunity attack, he's just going to just attack the guy directly in front. Again. That is a 16 and a 17 to hit.
The 17 hits.
17 hits. Okay. As my Wrathful Smite is still active, I still get to hit with the extra psychic damage. So it is 8 damage, slashing damage, plus 2 psychic.
Alright.
And he needs to make the wisdom save.
Okay. So. He's going to get. I think it's going to fail as he got a 7.
Yeah, he fails.
Yeah.
So,
Is he frightened?
he's frightened
Alright.
of me until the end of the spell.
Alright.
Now, as
Yeah,
an
just,
action,
just to let you know, Magic, you only get that extra damage the first time you hit with it. Then the spell's gone until you recast
Oh,
it.
is it?
it's a minute
Yeah,
duration.
the spell lasts for a minute, but it's until you hit. Once you hit it, the spells, you have to recast it.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
The next time you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can add. When you cast it, it lasts for a minute. So if you don't hit
When
it,
I
stays.
cast it, it lasts for a minute.
Yeah,
It's the duration
so-
of the minute.
What that means is it
Okay.
lasts for a minute until you hit. Once you hit, the spell dissipates because it's
Okay.
been used.
Okay.
If you don't hit, it stays on until you hit.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay.
Kinda
Okay. We'll
like
take
its
off.
stores.
Add the 2
Yeah.
back then from the
That's
psychic
alright.
damage.
We
Yeah,
all
just-
learned today.
Yeah. It's all the paladin smites work the same way.
Yep. That's fine. That's fine. I'm learning as I go.
It's all good.
Oh, good. Alright, so. Is that it for you?
Got no bonus action yet. Okay.
No bonus
So
action?
that is good. I'm good.
Okay. Alright, who is next? Please. Finish that person dead. Ema.
Ema. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. I've failed to convince the horse to let me climb it twice. I'm going to go up to the horse and say, I'll give you 100 gold if you let me up on your bit.
100 gold. The horse, like, kind of chuckles, like, here.
How was that again?
I would clip that.
Persuasion. I really feel like that's a disadvantage, but Yeah.
That time definitely disadvantage.
Disadvantage. The horse is like, what?
Yep. 6.
Wow.
You can move if you like, but the horse is just like, nah, nay. Is that it for you?
Has Red Lake been hit? Just out of question.
Ratlock, I do believe you have, haven't you? I don't like.
Yeah, he's been hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that last fairy heal will go to him because he's within 5 feet of that with a fairy.
On Radlack's turn then, or
On Red Lake's turn, he'll get it.
okay. So
I'll
you
just
take
roll
over.
it. Yeah. I'll end my turn then.
Okay. And Nora.
Okay. I want to know if I can use this as my bonus action, or do I have to use it as my action? But Sonora's going to grab the wax that she's got in her bag and stick it in her ears.
Yeah, that could do a bonus action. Yeah, so do you do that first before anything else?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the first thing I do is stick it in my ears, and then I will go for another strike with my flame blade at the one in front of me.
Alright.
And that is 11 to hit, so I miss.
Yeah. Alright.
I can't hear any screeching or anything.
Radlack. We're up.
So I'm going to move to there, clear up this hallway a little. I'm going to try and get rid of this person in front of me with a 17 to hit.
Yes.
Kill. And 9, 10, 11 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And then I will attack again. With that 18 to
That
hit.
definitely is.
My rainbow dice, they're not with another 11 points.
This one's already very frightened of Nat and not looking so good now. So, I'm assuming that's it for your turn. This person here is gonna raise up their hands and say, "We can talk about this," and that's it for their turn. And then the person back here with the crossbow is still gonna try and keep firing.
Where's Falcon in all this, by the way?
Yeah, I forgot about Falcon. I'll have to make up some quick thinking to figure out why he hasn't shot.
Maybe he passed out.
Yeah, so that's funny. He was very wounded. He was. So that would be 11 plus 9. 20 damage with that arrow attack for you, Radlack. Oh, you do get a healing from Ema, correct?
Yeah.
Which we
And it's half damage. So how many did you take? 20.
20, so 10.
10. And then how much was the healing?
2 heals.
I'm still doing pretty good. No drums.
Sebastian.
Attacking the same guy again because he's not dead yet. Actually, I'm going to attack that one, and I'm going to attack this one with forked lightning.
Ooh. So the one by Zenora and the one by Nat?
23 to hit the first one,
Yep.
and a natural 20 for 27 to hit the second one.
Nice. So the
So I'll do the crit damage. I'll just do normal crit damage because I can.
okay.
So 23 points to the critical guy.
So that's the guy on next to Nat, or the guy next to Zenora?
The one closest to Nat would have got the 23 points, and the other one got 13.
So as this one is holding up his hands in surrender and saying, talk about this, he gets shocked with a bolt of lightning zipping past your head, Nat, and falls to the floor.
Apparently, we can't talk about this.
Okay, now, so that was my first attack. I just got to tick off that spell. Oh. So that one's dead. Okay, wait a minute. One's dead. The other one that I've been shooting at's still up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on him. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw of 15 or greater.
7.
Okay. So he takes 9 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he has to subtract a d4 from any saving throws until the end of my next turn. And that's it.
Which one was that?
Mind Sliver.
Yeah, which target?
Oh, the
This guy over
guy that's standing that I've been shooting at.
Okay.
This one.
Yes, to subtract the D4.
A
Okay.
d4 from any saving throw.
Gilfin, you are up.
Right. Wilton's going to move forward slightly and move to there, giving him line of sight to that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Radiant Sunbolt
Okay.
times 2. Oh, crap. $15 to hit.
15 does hit.
And a 15, so 2 15s. 9 plus 6, so 15 points of radiant damage at whatever the hell that is.
Alright, good job.
Nice.
And I'm going to spend a key point and do it all over again. Flurry of blows. Nine. I'll use an advantage on that one because I've got heaps of those left. There we go. 23 to hit.
Alright, that hits.
I'm not going to use advantage twice and I think that's rude. 6 points, 6 further points of radiant damage.
Alright. So, we are down to one by Zenora. It's going to try and do a multi-attack. With 7, that's going to miss. And a 19.
That hits.
Okay. It's only 4 damage. So, not doing so good for her. She's a bit frightened right now with what's behind her. Distracted. It is now the thingy thing's turn. So, it's going to make a wail again. Nora, you have wax on here, so this does not apply to you. Make a con save for me again.
Oh, no, wisdom.
Everyone within 60 feet, which I believe is everyone.
Is it a wisdom or a con save?
Con.
So it was a wisdom save we made last time.
Well, this one's a different spell, so.
And those in 5 feet of me get +3, so that's looks like Radalak, Vilfin, and
That'll be a 14 then. Woohoo.
Alright, hang on. Remember what you got, because I got to roll for the bad guys, too. So, real quick.
Nice to know, even if I didn't have the wax in my ears, I still would have been 19.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good either.
Got some fucked up abilities, this creature.
Yeah. That's why I picked it.
I know what it is, but I'm not telling you.
I got a fair idea.
Alright. Like I said before,
Wilson knows nothing.
who got below a 13?
25.
14.
So y'all saved, yeah?
No. I burnt an advantage and I got a 4.
God, Ema.
Oh no.
Is Ema the only one?
I think so. I got
Yeah,
a 21
got a-
without the
Okay.
plus.
I got a 21 with magic.
All 3 and a 4.
You see,
No.
you guys see Ema fall to the floor with 0 hit points. You see these 3 fall to the floor. You are left with this ethereal creature floating before you. So it is now your turn, Nat. As I clear the board
Okay.
here. So
Alright, so that's gone. So it's,
yeah, creature
just want to measure up where I am to... Oh yeah, too easy. I'm gonna move
diagonal, yep.
here. Take off
You gotta go up to the square thingy again.
the square.
Yeah,
Ah, yeah, gotcha. Thank
Yeah.
you. So I'm just gonna...
you can drag them. Yeah, I always do that all the time.
Yep, gotcha. And I am going to attack directly with my great sword. A 19 and a 16.
They both hit.
Okay. Now for the first attack, I like to use Divine Smite.
Nice.
Paladin's rule.
So you will get an extra dice because it is an undead.
Okay. So it is 5 points slashing
Okay.
plus 3d8 with the extra dice. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so 8, 12 points radiant.
Okay. Added to it. Alright. Nice. And then you also had a second attack that hit, yeah?
Oh, yes, second attack. Yep.
You can also
Second
put a
attack.
Divine Smite on that as long as you have a spell slot to tick it off, so.
Actually, yeah, I will, and I'll use a level 2 this time.
Okay, so that's an
Nice.
extra.
So 5 points slashing plus 15, 23.
We don't need to go any further. How do you kill this? Do you just
Nat
swipe
for the
right
win.
through it?
Yeah, Nat just lets out this massive roar and go, "You're not frightening anyone anymore," and just cleaves it straight in half.
And the divine energy lights it up as it screams and dissipates, and there is silence. This room is cleared. There's dead bodies around the floor. Ema is down.
When you say down,
It's
do you
if-
mean like prone or
You are
unconscious?
unconscious.
Sonora's
which we'll tell you
race
about
down
later.
to Ema, and she's going to use. I'm going to use Cure Wounds.
All
Damn, I wish I was my cleric.
right.
And that is for. Not bad though, for 9 points of healing damage.
You guys just can't stop.
It's a thing. It's a thing. You can't stop
It's
it.
canon, people. It's canon.
Does that mean I've got 9 points of health, or
You now have 9
Just
points
wait,
of
yeah.
health. Yes.
You would reduce
No,
to 0.
you just
oh,
took
it's just
just
0? Wait.
So now you have
So
9.
9 points.
You have 9 health points. Altogether. You were.
Ralak's gonna walk around to the corner of the door and see that thing's gone. He's like, "Man, you do some amazing stuff. How'd you do that?"
Are you still raging?
Sub.
I would have stopped by now.
Okay.
That was really impressive.
I am finding my ways with my new path, and I'm here to make people fear me.
Well, I'm
He
sorry, I've
just gives you
seen
a
you a
thumbs up.
little less now that I know you're of radiant energies.
Hell. We need to check this place out, and we need to be quick. I had wings. I had flapping. It's got to be the dragon. I want to do a quick check. And where the fuck is Falcon?
I don't know, he was here a minute ago.
So Zenora's gonna start checking around as quietly as she can.
Maybe he worked out where Pell was.
Possibly.
Yeah.
He may have gone after him while we were battling these fucking idiot fuckers that tried to steal a child. How dumb can you be?
Well, maybe he just stood back because he was pretty fucked up from yesterday.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. If he's not here, he could be
Maybe
hurt.
maybe he fell off the mountain. I don't know.
Well then,
I was just saying. I mean, it's a possibility.
he came in with us.
You should have stayed at home.
Did,
Ralak's gonna
did
check
he
the
actually come
southwest
in?
room.
We're gonna check this
Yeah.
out mushroom. So
Zenora's gonna start looking up, because, you know,
can't
see
open
what's
little
up.
doors here. You choose.
Ema's going to walk up behind Vilfin and put his hand on his shoulder and just be like, "Oh man, feel like I've been hit by a cave troll." And then he's going to fall over, and as he falls, he's going to pull the arrow out of Vilfin's arm.
Yo! Son of a bitch.
It was the only one that connected, wasn't it?
Yes.
Bloody hell.
What?
Well, you learned where to shoot that thing. For fuck's sake. But thank you for
Well,
moving it.
Arrows are found.
Jesus Christ.
I think he actually did pretty good since he was laying down on the floor when he took the shot.
Well, it's quite low to the ground. It wasn't a very hard shot to make.
It is a pretty big ass too. So
Yes, it is.
Are we going to look or are we going to talk? We need to find out what's in here. Because we need to find Falcon.
we're talking and searching, talking and searching.
Being inside.
Yep.
Okay.
Got
Just
it.
I'll
wanted
go
to
down.
check.
What you
Help him out.
find over here is
Oh,
what
ah,
they were using as a smithy. There's bellows so old that it looks like it's about to fall apart. They've got rusty tools, horseshoes. It looks like the Reavers were using this as their beds, their cots, their camping gear. You find about 100 gold rummaging through their satchels and stuff, and kind of like a rough drawing of the keep, the fortress here, where they think treasure might be.
Do I see anyone that looks... that looks like Dobbin at all?
No, you think maybe one of the people that are dead could be Dobin? You guys didn't really ask questions too much. You just
Because from the description that Helia gave me,
the one that was right here by Nat kind of had the dark hair that resembled. They did say he had dark hair.
Sonora is going to walk up to it and kick it.
The one that was talking to us, that was the first red icon that we were attacking, correct?
The one that was talking to the very first one, the leader, she was
Yes.
here.
Yes, so I would like to go back over to where those two bodies were
Mm-hmm.
and just search for anything that might be, looking for. Sorry.
On her pocket, it's about like maybe just 10 gold on her pockets of note. There's nothing really worthwhile. There's about one ration that she was saving, and kind of like a note to a rogues guild. It's in, you can't really tell because it's in a kind of a language you don't understand, unless you understand Thieves' Cant. But it does have in common underneath that kind of an outline to maybe ransom a child they've found. And that's really all that you take really notice of.
Has Sonora seen this note?
Well, Nat's going through, so.
Yeah, so I will just show the note to those who are close by me. So they can
Sonora's going to go to the body and she's going to grab the head and twist and rip it. She's not happy.
Alright.
Ema's going to sit on the floor, not search, and cast Beatific Mist on himself.
Are you still over there? You were by Vilfin, so you might have been right about there by now. But if you are, the brown horse is like, hey, these guys are all dead. I think I'll take you up on that grass now. That's all you hear.
After I've ripped who I suspect to be Durban to shreds, I'm going to go over to Ema and go, do you still have the healing potion?
I do have the healing potion.
Do I heard we gotta find Falcon, but we should probably.
Should we rest up before we move on?
I don't know. I can still go a bit further, but I don't know how much you can do. And it's we gotta find Falcon and Pearl, and the dragon is close by, I think. Ema, do you want to?
I feel a bit funny from the tinnitus I got before from whatever happened.
What time is it, DM?
Let's see. You did the horn in the morning, traveled up here. It might be getting to dusk about now as you fought.
Okay.
Very tall.
Alex's gonna head upstairs while they're talking.
Sonora's going to turn around and say, well, it's dusk. It's silly to travel at night.
Agreed.
I'm going to have a quick look outside to see if I can find Falcon. And
I will go with you then.
Okay.
I mean, Hal's still
I'll follow
missing.
you. Good luck.
Hal's still missing. He'd want me to continue if I could.
No, it's going to be dusk. It's going to be dusk. So we should probably rest up, but be aware that the dragon has been coming around. And Sonora is going to look at Nathan. She's going to put up the hood and change it to whatever the white area is. I'm going to go, you still want to follow me? I just want to make sure he's okay. I'll be fine.
We need to make sure, we need to make sure this place is secure so we can at least rest for a bit before we find this fucking
Alright,
dragon.
well, alright, Z, will you go handle that? I'll go help the boys secure it.
Yeah. I'm just going to stealth around and make sure, and I'm going to be at the cape, make sure I'm white so I'm hard to see.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to have a look around to see if I can see Falcon.
So are you going?
I'm going outside, so
Okay.
Z will be.
Okay.
Sonora will be going out. I can't move myself, so yeah.
Oh, you
'cause
can't move yourself. All right.
It keeps pulling me back.
I don't know why it
Could be
doesn't-
because of the fact that I'm doing a direct line through a wall. I forgot about
Probably.
that. Lucky walls. I
Stay
remember
wall.
this saying of walls. Yes.
Walls and
Up
things.
here is a platform where you could tell that one woman was spying you coming in. So you can see these arrow slits here. There's a bunch of rations and things here, some bales of hay for the horses. There's a fire. It's just a blank platform. There is a door leading out this way. Zenora, you're going back out the front. You don't.
I'm just happy to. I don't want to go out too far. I just want to have a scan around because I don't want to leave too far.
Before she leaves, Emma will say, if I hear the dragon coming, I'll release that one horse that refused to let me on top of it out the front.
Okay.
Nice.
So if you see a horse come running, hide quickly. And hopefully they'll go for the horse.
Okay.
So what do you
Thank
think,
you.
gentlemen? Do you think this would be a good place to secure and hold up for the night?
It's big enough for everybody to have their own place.
And only, from what I can
And the
tell,
only-
that door and that hallway, the only ways in.
Yes, do any of you
Agreed.
look through this doorway at all?
Which one? The
This
one where I'm at?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you do, you will spy that there is a bridge straight across into the main fortress with a bell on the other side, a giant bell. I'll show you on the screen. There, with that door shut. So it seems like there's only two ways in. If you were to look.
We should be able to secure this for the night.
Mm-hmm. I'm just...
Trying to get where I can see all of you. Screen
We have a
scroll
fire
out.
for warmth and plenty of room for us to all lay about.
Agreed.
Radlack's gonna search this area.
All right.
Does,
Emma,
Have a look around, see what's here.
Yeah.
Emma's going to go up and grab one of those bales of hay and then go down and feed all the horses.
Thank you.
Not all of them. So.
so,
All of them except
does-
for that one.
It's not his fault.
so is Zenora seeing anything? Like, can she see
Give me a perception.
possible of where Falcon may be at all?
Give me a perception from where you're at. See if you see.
Just a
footprints
straight
anything.
perception
Yeah,
check?
just straight perception.
Natural 20 for a 26.
Nice. You just see that all of your sets of footprints, they're starting to fade with the snowfall. You do see a bit of blood drippings from when Falcon, he's still a bit injured, even though you guys healed him a bunch. It kind of leads into the doorway and around the corner by where Sebastian's icon is from your vantage point.
Okay. So upon seeing that, Sonora's, and I've got to get this thing back up again because I had to close it down so I could see what everyone else was seeing. Sonora's going to come back inside again, and then she's going to pull the hood down, and she's going to have a search around near the horses to see if Falcon's in there or not,
Okay.
and see if she can see the trail of blood or anything like that.
It kind of leads up the steps, kind of where Vilfin and that is, and if you were to follow, it leads across the bridge.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So I got a 17 on my investigation of this room.
Investigation, you find about 10 rations, some oil for the lanterns, not much else. They were pretty meager. They had their hearts set on treasure.
So, where's the map? Vilfin, you have the map. We need to see the map. Because,
And I'll bring it out, the map, the crude map
The
that we had.
crude map.
The crude map that we found or was given of this area.
From their scouting, it looks like there are crypts below this fortress, which could explain that ghost-like creature. And they have a kind of some dead skeleton stick figures in a couple of the rooms. And then they have a circular stairwell to the west that leads up where they put a big giant dragon head drawing where they think Cryovane might be.
so across the bridge sounds like where Cryovane would be.
Looks like it.
So did you
I don't-
find him? What is he out there or what?
We have a problem. He's gonna cross the bridge to the dragon.
He's got to get through us first.
No, he already gone. The blood trail goes out the door. Falcon's already gone.
Well, that's very much a him problem then, because we're safe.
I think we should really go make sure he's not dead.
All right.
How's
Alright.
everyone holding up?
I mean,
Good.
Emma looks a bit squished, but
Do we want to take
I'm
a
alright.
short rest?
do we have time?
Pretty much we're taking a short rest.
So we've been there about an hour,
Yeah.
doing the search and everything.
It's up to the DM whether we get
Yeah.
a short rest or not.
Yeah.
I'm good to go.
It's a shame because as a DM, I want to advise you to do something and I can't. But yeah, you can have a short rest if you need to, or you can choose to scout a little ahead.
Here's the thing. We got a problem. If who has magic users who have you actually expended enough of your energy?
Sebastian, get your ass back here.
I mean, I
let's
wouldn't
go,
mind
look.
trying to recover a couple back if we're going to be fighting Cryovane, but if time's of the essence, then
If
it
you
is
release a
what it
dragon,
is.
I'm leaving you there today.
It's a hallway, man.
It's a fucking bridge. It's outside. It's cold.
How loud are you all talking?
I'm
I yelled-
trying to
I
be
yelled at
quiet.
the bridge to Sebastian, by the way, as he ran off without any care or anything else.
Wilfred, you say I get scared.
Should we search this place first, just in case there's... I mean, they could have stashed Bell here somewhere.
Didn't we already?
If Falcon has gone across that bridge and to the other side, you can almost guarantee that Pill's over there.
And they did mention that it was already heading towards the dragon, so Tapel's probably already either there or very close to it.
All right, let's go then.
All right, Emma, you best patch yourself up. We got a dragon to kill.
Yeah.
Yay! We can do it.
Remind me when I get the hold of the little shit of Sebastian, I'm going to strangle him.
Why? Like,
You can't hear me. You're across the bridge.
no,
I'll
actually,
shout
if you look on the screen, I'm not.
Making some rolls.
Wishful thinking.
He's right there behind me. I mean, he's not that short.
Yeah.
He is shorter than me, but not by much.
I'm
Went
7'1" or 7'1.5". It's not easy for anyone to be too much smaller than me.
During
Isn't
all this
that right,
conversation,
big brother?
I went across, I looked, and I came back.
You have the door open over here, yeah? Right. I'm assuming.
The door's open.
And Sebastian, did you open the door over here?
No.
Okay.
Yes. I opened it and shut it, and then went back and left this door open to the room that we're in.
I guess you are related to Fibble. Anyway, you guys hear the door here open, and you see Falcon walking back towards you.
Oh, Falcon.
Get your fucking ass back in here. Dumb shit.
Alright. He says, no sign of Pal. There are some creatures over there.
I think Emma just fell down the cliff.
Ema, what are you doing?
I can't see anything. Leave me alone.
I'll
Ema
fix
just
you. I'll
committed
fix you.
suicide.
I can't go back through the wall.
Because you haven't got much lighting in the place because he's a human, he can't see shit.
Yeah.
I couldn't see anything by the torch that was down the bottom.
I'm gonna cast light on
There you
Ema's.
go, Ema.
Like, is he wearing a hat or something?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna cast light on his pants. So he's got 20-foot light. Just give him 20 foot of vision.
Do you have one in that?
So now the Falcon is in. So Beast is on the other side. If we can shut this door and barricade it, so we barricade this door, barricade the other door, have the horses keep watch. You can do that for us? Get them to keep watch for us?
Have the horses keep watch?
I'm pretty sure that we're probably better idea if we take the rotation and keep watch ourselves.
Aye.
Been smoking my skunk?
I mean, Ema's the only one that can talk to the horses, and I don't trust them. They would.
You don't
The
trust
horses. Well, I don't trust the horses. They were with the dead fellas over here.
Yeah. Let's get ourselves comfortable. Who's going to take the watch down the bottom, and who's going to take the watch at the top?
Well, you only need to have one watch. You can go down here on the corner. You can see both doors. It's fine.
Yeah, there's 3 beds back there.
Who needs a bed? I'm used to sleeping on the ground. To be
fair.
honest, this feels a little bit like home. A little bit, little colder though.
All right. Well,
I'll take first watch.
I'll take first watch with Nate. I got questions. But before we go, it's only just us. Do we want to sit down and relax for a bit? I want to ask a question of Falcon.
All right, who's for a drink? And we'll produce final bottle of wine.
Sonora decides.
Pull out the pipe and start smoking.
Sonora is gonna go. Oh, Griffin, I got something for you. And she pulls out the fancy bottle of wine she asked from Sue. She goes, it's not Leonette wine, but it's Lionheart wine. So you have. This is a gift. It's good wine. It's still good. It's just not as good as, Lionette. Sorry.
All right, cool. More for us to drink.
Out of character, that's a CR reference.
I did understand.
So yeah, so you have that and just sit down and relax, and I'll just go and sit in a corner.
Gonna just hand the bottles around to everyone who wants to drink.
Yeah. So
there's a fire around the corner there if you want to get warm, Emer, if you're a little cold.
I'm gonna crush one of the bales of hay and then lie down in it.
You guys do have bedrolls, I think, in your packs
Yes.
too as well. So
Yeah.
you can
So fucking, you shouted something when we first got in here. Where the hell is my son? Do you want to explain? I understand family does not come from blood all the time, but it was very impassioned.
So while Zenora is interrogating, Nash is sitting down with his greatsword and just cleaning things and just listening and just kind of smiling to himself, just going, I know where this is going.
Falcon takes a long drink, and he sits looking down, and he stays quiet for now. You can roll insight to see if you can kind of read any facial expression off of him, but
I see shit.
what'd you get?
But natural one. I'm not using any more of this.
He seems very stressed. It could be about Pell missing and being his responsibility, or it could be other. You're not sure.
So Radlac goes up and puts his hand on her shoulder. He's like, best not to interrogate the man when his kin's missing.
That's the thing. I understand that it's hard to lose everything. Most of us do. So, I don't know.
That information isn't going to help us now, though, is it?
No. But I'm a cat. I'm curious.
I heard a story about a curious cat once.
Yeah,
Apparently, it got killed.
I know, but there's a theory about that. They have 9 lives.
I've not
So I
heard
can be
that one
curious.
before. I've seen
Curious
plenty of
couple
dead
of
cats, but I mean,
And-
a dead cat is quite tasty, to be honest with you.
So if it,
Hey, you get a curious eye from that at that comment. It's kind of like,
Sonora, having traveled and seen a few things, is already aware of this, and yeah. But she goes to Falcon. I understand. It's been a rough month. I just want to, and she'll go up to him and put a hand on his shoulder and just say, rest up. And she's going to give him cure wounds and since we're resting for the night, she's going to do it at 3rd level.
Alright.
For him, just so that he.
And Wilfin will shove a bottle of wine in his hand.
Okay. So, and that sucks because it's a 3rd level too. That is 13 points of healing.
Alright.
So, and hopefully, I understand it's not easy. We have our own problems. Thank you. By the way, I know we've got more pressing issues, but do you remember when you told me that someone was looking for a male Leonin? Who the hell was looking for Nat?
I don't remember.
Nat stands up while that conversation's happening. Is just going to walk over to Ema and just sort of listen in.
I don't remember. I'll have to sit and think on it. Maybe it'll come to me in the morning.
Yes, because as much as I will fight to make sure you get your son back, I will kill anyone that tries to attack my brother. And savagely.
You sure they were looking for a male Leonin, or were they looking for you?
No, you said male Leonin.
Huh.
I don't look like male Leonin, do I? And then I'll just put my head up and look at Nate going, I don't look like I'm the male Leonin, do I?
I
So
mean,
now it's going to go into it.
well, you have to answer that, little sister. I mean,
Sonora is going to
unless there's something that we haven't been told.
Sonora is going to reach into her bag and throw the tinderbox at his head.
I was going to say roll persuasion or deception if you want to see, but okay.
Good luck with that.
I've already thrown the tinderbox.
So
I'm going to take it off now.
So Nat will like sit next to Ema and will say, "Thank you for your aid during this fight. Seems it'd be only fitting for me to help you." And he will. What would type you up to max health, Ema?
A good night's sleep.
Yeah, we're staying the night, so.
Okay.
I'm under less than half, so there's I'm on 13 or 40, so. But
13 or 40.
13 or
13.
40.
Pretty low.
I think I'm
13 of 40. Yeah.
He's looking pretty shit.
When I cast a heal on myself, I got a 1 on every dice.
Crap.
you guys did rough on that battle, man.
All right. So Nat will just reach down and just put his hand on your shoulder and will just lay on hands for 27.
Nice.
You feel this nice warm sensation as he puts a hand on you.
So, tomorrow we go look for Pal, and we got to find this dragon. It cannot terrorize this place anymore.
From what I know of dragons, this is just basically a giant meat locker for him. He definitely knows we're here.
Oh yes, I know that. They weren't exactly quiet. The screaming thing probably gave us away. But
I'm pretty sure me yelling across the bridge probably gave it away too, to be fair.
Yeah, nah.
Well, at least if we don't make it, we're marinated. I mean, thanks, man.
I
So
like
I-
you very much.
More baked than marinated.
Well, one of us is baked. I'm well marinated.
Sonora is going to just look at him and shake their head and say, but if we go to, like you said, this is just he knows we're here. We're just gonna make sure that nothing comes in beforehand.
On that note, does anyone here actually know anything at all about dragons? Like anything useful?
Well,
I mean, we know this one's a white one. Do we know anything about it?
would I know from researching stuff?
Would that be history or nature, you think? I'd say probably nature.
Up to you. History or nature would be up to
Yeah,
you.
nature.
I'm reading it, so that's up to you whether you want to go to that, because I wouldn't know for out in the wild. Okay. I
History or
am
nature?
trying to con you into giving me history.
I will let you guys decide whether history or nature, whether you've read about it or whether you know about it.
I would have
It's your guys' choice.
Wilfin knows fuck all about dragons.
So Sonora's gonna roll. So I got a 16. So for a nature check, it's a 17, and for a history check, it's a 20. Dirty 20.
All right.
Still pretty high either way.
Those of you above a 15 know that white dragons are they're kind of the slow, dim-witted of the dragon color chromatics and things, but they are very brutal and primal hunters. They like to kill, and they are more like silent, deadly. But they aren't too bright.
I was a sneaky bastard, and when I leveled up, I made Dragon's favorite enemy.
Nice.
I don't know what that gains me, but I
I
know about them.
do believe that you can find out if a dragon is within so many miles of you.
Also gives you advantage in tracking them as well.
That is something else. That's primal something. Can't remember what.
Yeah, favorite enemy gives you advantage on tracking them normally, and I think that's about it. It's not a huge amount. I don't think it gives you an extra damage.
Gives me the ability to track them.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But you get advantage on information about them normally as well.
Yeah. So you would definitely know that.
So if I was to roll the nature check,
Okay.
which I did roll one, but
Yeah, you'd roll at advantage, I believe, from memory.
So you have advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
I got 13 on both rolls. So
Oh no.
So
They're
You're
very
not having
magical
luck
tracks.
with the rolls, man.
well, considering I got bloody expertise with nature, I should get something out of it.
Well, you should.
Thank
that's
you.
why I was begging for a history check, because I've got it. But I think that the white dragon, it likes to hunt. We're here. It knows we're here, but it won't be happy unless it can chase us. It likes the thrill. So if we can try and stay as far away from everything.
So what you're saying is if we take the fight to it, it'll be pissed off.
Oh, fuck yeah. Which I'm thinking we're probably going to be doing. It can't keep terrorizing Fandalin.
Well, if it kills us, it will do just that.
Hopefully it's not snacking on Pell. He looks over at Falcony. He's like, Akin.
Sonora's going to shake her head. And
Wilfin just does the whole.
If he's not very smart and he announces what he's going to do, I can hear him, so I can tell you what he's going to do.
If I
If he's
find
one of those-
Pal, go
If
ahead.
he's one of those guys that says, "Quick, I'm going to rush him," then I'll hear them say that, and I'll be able to tell you to get out of the way.
All right. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not going to narrate what he's going to do, but
If I find Pal, I'm getting him straight home. I'm taking
Yes.
him out of here.
oh, don't you
Please,
you
please.
do not stay
No.
here at all. Get
You
that
guys
child
are
away.
able to
You
take
make
care of it, I think.
You make sure you come back here with Pell, and you make sure you take one of the horses and you go.
Don't take that one on the end. It's a bit stubborn. Take one of the other ones.
Yeah.
You really got in for that horse.
I think they got a dog
Let
locked in
me
here
jump
too.
it.
The dog back in some way. Maybe Dagon's keeping one for a snack later.
And it's Pal's puppy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Finding Pell's our prime objective, I think.
Yes. Did yes? Puppy at all? Because Pell took the puppy.
It could be Pal.
Could be. Sounds pretty close.
Well, you could be waking up the dragon too, so
No,
you
but
have to be careful.
Pell took the puppy. So it's not too scary. Pell, you know you could talk.
Oh,
What?
it's breaking up, Zenora.
Yeah, your Mark's cutting it.
God.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wow.
I'm close to that.
So maybe you could perhaps do the whole puppy thing. Talk to puppy,
Interesting.
because that might ease Pell. He said.
He did love it very dearly.
Yes. And that way we could perhaps make him more calm, and maybe he'll come to us. And yeah, I don't. But when we find Pell, Valkan, you bolt. We will deal with this.
Alright. I would like to kill that dragon though, but yeah,
Well, when we finish with him, I'll bring you a tooth or three.
that'll be good. Something besides an orc's head on my mantle. Well, when I rebuild it. But, yeah. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Help with that. Yeah. All right. First watch is night, and Sonata.
Yeah, I'll take second. Wake me up when it's ready.
So who's going to take the bed? Down the-
I'll take the last watch and I'll stay up here.
I'll stay up here with Odler. I'm alright.
I'm in the bundle of hay, so I'm pretty happy where I am.
Yeah, when I saw Ema do that, I went and jumped on the hay as well.
Jumped on the hay next to Ema.
Falcon, we're all probably going to sleep up here. Why don't you guys take one of the beds?
Alright.
And you guys get some sleep.
So, first watch. You guys both give me a perception roll real quick while you talk about what you need to talk about.
But I'm going to guide myself, so I make sure I do good. So, perception?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 26.
Nice.
19.
Other than the horses making occasional noises and the cold winds, it's very quiet. You did hear like a flap of wings for a few minutes, and then it was very silent.
So, how are you?
Good. That was fun.
Yes, usually a lot of fun. I like how the one who started the fight left first, though.
Generally always is the way.
Yeah.
There's always one that likes to talk a big, and then when the moment comes, let's say, big turns to small very quickly.
That sounds slightly, no, not gonna say it. And if Wilfin's farting, I'm gonna do the fireball again. And he's doing it every time he farts.
Yeah, he hasn't had really many beans the last couple of days. He's probably not as bad.
It's, I don't know. Like, I was excited and everything to see you. And I'm really happy you're going to be helping me fight the dragon and all that. But, Are you staying? You, Thea, stay?
Well, that's honestly something I haven't thought about. See?
When
I mean,
I
the
don't...
only thing I could do is try to return back to the safe place to see if anyone's bothered to show up. But I mean, even then,
It's been a long time, Nate.
I know. And I mean, where after everything that has happened, I'm sure if I turn back there, they're not going to give me my old life back.
Do you want your old life back? I kind of threw you into that.
And it's one that I took with great honor and responsibility.
I know. That's why
to honor you.
No.
Yes.
They would never have taken me. You know that.
No, but I did what I had to do because of you.
Yeah. And I know. And I'm sorry I gave you the responsibility that you really didn't want. But I want you and Fia to stay. I don't want you to try and go to the Pride. Yes, I want to see if the Eramon is still alive for her. And Prissy and Doxy, they're excuse my language, bitches. But not as much as Amber. Amber wasn't nice. And less said about moths. Yeah. I grew up. I saw things. Theo only did what he did because Moth did it. And he really didn't do anything wrong. And Amber, well, our mother was not exactly the most maternal.
And he just nods while letting you speak.
Dad, did he, I saw something that I'm not sure whether I saw or not saw. When I went and challenged Queasy under Golden Claw name, I thought I saw Pride. Did he ever talk about it? Or was the fact that I bent down the hole kind of a bad thing?
Listen, things between everyone after that day changed. People, the pride, the elders, the family. It was always clouded. There was always questions, wanting to know why. I only saw that moment of pride in him on that day. Whether he didn't speak anything about it to me. I don't know whether he spoke to it to anyone else. You know him. He keeps things to himself.
He didn't say much.
But in that moment, he saw you as a Golden Claw.
He never really didn't. He never denied me that. Ember would have, but that never. you did something at great cost. Thank you. Not only did I force you to be something that you weren't. Well, I'm glad I won. So you didn't have to take the back. But I gave you a responsibility that you had to change for an unspoken promise. Thank you.
And Nat just reaches over and puts his hand on your shoulder and go in very quietly. He's just going, you know, thank you for what you did. If it wasn't for you, things wouldn't have changed.
No.
Whether those changes after that event were for the good or the bad doesn't matter. The thing is, you made a difference.
Well,
You changed how people looked at the pecking order. You were no longer just Zenora, the breeder. You became something else that day.
so
And
now that
something
I-
else and something else. There was pride in the family. You know,
And-
you showed them what a true warrior of Golden Claw is and is meant to be.
I wouldn't have got there without you, Nate. You know that.
We did this together.
I don't
And
want.
just so we're going to fight this dragon together. And we're going to slay this dragon together.
When this is all over, I don't want you and T to leave. We will find out what happened to the pride. We will find out what happened to Arama. But we are not. I don't want you to go. I want you to stay. We'll find something for Thea to do so she can come into her own. And you cannot do what I suspect you've been doing the last 2 years.
And what it is that you suspect that I have been doing.
You've been an overprotective big brother and not letting her do anything.
She's her own.
Yes, she's her own and she would be doing what she wants for the most part, but you're an overprotective big brother. Speaking as a younger sister, I know this. Don't worry. I'll probably be the same. But, you know. When we do this and when we finish, I want to see Tia. And then we'll talk together and decide what we do.
Alright. You will. I made that promise to Thea when I needed to go to meet you guys.
We have, me and Thea, we have some more stories.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll watch this up. We should probably go wake up the others. So,
Convenient, that little sister.
And you wake up.
and now go and wake up Philfin.
And Sebastian, yeah? You were taking a watch with Philfin? Oh, no.
Philfin. Philfin. Philfin! Philfin!
I'm awake.
Get up. Switch
Fuck,
watch.
it's cold.
Shh. Dragon, remember? Get up. Come on. Hurry up. And I should probably get some sleep. Because, yeah. She's not
Right.
trying to avoid the rest of the conversation. Oh!
I will mention to Vilfin the only thing that we did hear was flying of wings very early on, but we haven't heard anything since.
Right. I'll keep an eye out in the ear.
And, yeah, she's going to go and she's just going to roll out her map. Then go to sleep.
Yeah, Nat will just find the corner and just curl up and go to sleep as well.
Alright. And Wilfred. You're gonna go this one alone, are you? So
Yep.
roll a perception for me.
Perception. 13.
You think you hear like a distant, almost like pots and pans almost. But it's very faint, and you could be hearing things because of the snow and the wind and stuff. So it's nothing really. And that's pretty much all. Is there anything you want to do on your watch? Or
No, just every now and again I'd do a full perimeter of the area, down the stairs, check the rooms, check on Falcon, make sure he's still there and hasn't run off again. Out to the horses, back again, just general patrolling.
Alright. And as your watch comes to a close, Falcon is going to get up and kind of say, I'll take a third. And he's going to sit by this fire over here and let you get some rest. So you will all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, Red Lake was going to take last watch.
Oh, you're going to take some last watch?
Yeah.
Alright, you want to get up with Falcon? He's going to wake you up a little.
I go over and just shake his big foot. You're to watch, pal. I think Falcon's going to get up with you.
Yeah.
Good. I was worried he was. Hey.
Worried I was what?
Well, to be frank, we're worried you're going to sneak off again, to be fair. So,
You know, I don't usually do that.
you're in no condition to be sneaking off anywhere. Anyway, I'm going back to sleep. Wake me up if the dragon tries to freaking do anything.
Yep, will do.
I got a perception roll. What's yours, Red Light?
Mine is 16.
Alright. Not too much, same as before. Red Light seems to, not Red Light, Falcon seems to be kind of stoking the fire, trying to keep it going. Is there anything you want to talk about or do on your watch?
So, Radlac is going to grab out the mirror. He's going to think about Serena and Cole. And he's going to put the mirror down quickly. And sit there for a bit. And then put it away and go talk to Falcon about Pell.
What'd you have over there, Alec? What are you doing?
That guard with the missing limb we were talking about gave me this mirror, and I can use it to see people. We saw Pell through the mirror, and I got some folks I'd like to check up on, but I got to see this through. This lot of people mean a lot to me, and I don't abandon them now.
What's the name?
Yeah, Serena and Cole, two young half-elf children I met in another life now.
Yeah. Seems we all have little children in our lives to worry about. So what happened to you? I mean, obviously the gods gave a horn to one of you, and that worked out. So they obviously gave it to you for a reason.
Yeah, I'm worried if I use the mirror to see them all. I don't know. I hope I'll be able to do something. I'm still not sure if I can.
Seems like you got a good team with you.
No.
They could help.
Best see to this dragon first, though. I think that's why we're here.
So what's the mirror do? Like, just...
It's sort of like shiny, and then you can see, like it's a little fuzzy and far off, but...
So it shines?
We saw Pell on the back of a horse riding up here. So...
I don't do magic, so...
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out a little, but... Yeah.
They didn't tell you directions or anything?
I mean, they probably did, but I'm, like, not the sharpest.
I mean...
Yeah.
Apparently the horn glows, so... Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of glowing going on.
Maybe when you get closer to where the glow is or something. Maybe it's like a compass.
Could be.
I hear wolves.
Man, that's all we need. Dragons, wolves. Jeez. Cold.
Alright. Well, is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
We better get him up and try and see if we can find Pell. Maybe this dragon's gonna have a sleep in and we can see if we can find it before we disturb it.
As the morning breaks, we will take a brief coffee break to corral our wolf and get some coffee. And we'll come back to cross the bridge.
Hopefully our storm will slow down and not be so loud on my fucking roof.
See, I can't tell because I got Sirenscape Storm going.
Same.
I had to turn the computer up because I couldn't hear over it.
Oh no. Yeah, that's what Tracky's saying. Thank you guys for the follows so far and for listening in. We're just going to take a really brief break. And we will be right back. As soon as I found my little dragon, my cryo vein be right back button. Whatever. There we go.
We'll use the mirror eventually.
It's okay. You don't have to worry. I've got plans for you, all of you. Hello, everyone. Alright, so as you guys begin, I don't really need a marching order. I'll go to the battle map so you can see the map better for you guys. But you guys can move your tokens to see who would go further in, and I'm going to watch on my OBS screen so I can focus it better for you. So guys, wake up. You are here. As you go in, there is a large bell on the bridge here that they would have probably used to announce people coming in. Those of you that can't move, I'll move you later. Where would you like to go? These are arrow slits along the battlements.
Sonora would be making sure that her cloak is of the alignment of the environment. So,
camouflaged.
Yeah.
I'm going to be behind Radillac the whole time.
Look over here from where your vantage point is of the bridge. You will see that it looks like the dragon had tried to infiltrate the orc's fortress by crashing through. You'll see damage like that. Ema's falling off into the...
Ema, no!
Ema's committing suicide again.
So, as you guys enter in, Which way would you like to go? Wilfen doesn't. I don't know if it's up to you if you mentioned you heard anything last night with the pots and pans kind of noises, but you did hear you guys.
I would have mentioned it. Yeah.
You did mention that, and you did mention that you heard the sounds of wings. I'll go to Nat or Sonora because they have the best vision.
Okay. Do you want me to... is this only wide enough for single file, or can two...
I think it could be two, unfortunately, because I'm using the Icespiire hold map from the D&D Beyond. It's a little wonky, but it's very cramped.
It's very cramped. Well, there's a door out of luck. I don't suggest you knock. I just suggest we go in quietly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So quietly going to walk in.
As you guys go inside, it is kind of in shambles and ruins. And
What the bloody hell happened here?
this stuff, like, because you do all know from the stories in Phandalin that the orcs used to be here. They have damaged everything in their wake. There's bookshelves. There's a blowing of curtains here and here.
Because, and as much as I don't want to add Mina to Sonora, are there any books
You totally are adding Mina right now.
that are available, for her to look at and stuff like that?
All the books are very moldy, weather-beaten. It's been, since it was inhabited by humans and dwarven kind, it's been about 100 years.
Are there any that perhaps I could use mending on later down the track?
I do an investigation on it for...
I'm not going to use guidance. I'm going to let fate decide properly. So what was that? Insight?
Investigation.
Investigation. 14.
There might... One says, like, wild beast of, and then it's scratched off real rough. You could probably try and salvage that.
Sonora will take it and put it into a pack.
Okay. There is a doorway here.
Near where Sonora is?
Yeah, near where Sonora is. If you guys wish to look further.
Sonora's going to stealthily open the door as quiet as she can.
Alright, well, Nat will kind of be on the other side, just ready.
Alright, it looks to be kind of a hallway. There's a door across the way. And
she's going to gradually go into the hallway to see what she can get with her line of sight.
Yeah, there's 3 doors here and a door this way. This looks like from where you're standing in the battlements go across.
Okay. So
relay that back to whoever's behind us. Yep. So we've got 3 doors and then door to the far corner.
If you guys are trying to be stealthy, just give me a general stealth check. If you are below 10, let me know. I trust.
Oh, there's no point for me. I'm at disadvantage with my
You could try and still get...
I am going to take one of my advantages off and try again. With guidance.
I like an 18. Stealthy
just meet the bar.
So there's an order that's now 19.
Okay. So far, so good.
And I can't do it because I already did it for myself. Buggerish.
It's okay.
14 for me.
It's just letting me know. Alright, so as you guys go further in, where would you like to go? I think you can click on the doors and open if you wanted.
Sonora's gonna take the top one. So move up here
Alright.
quietly. And she's going to see where that door leads to, so see what's going on in there and stealthed in, see.
From your vantage point, it looks to be just where the crumbled, it goes around, the battlements go around on the outside.
Okay, so
it doesn't seem
Sonora,
to be anywhere.
so Sonora will go to where the rocks are, see what she sees, and then goes back inside.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone else having
I'm thinking about what Falcon said. Radlack's gonna pull out the mirror and see if it's doing anything.
It's glowing back towards the path that you came up to Icespiire.
To back out.
Yeah, so like we're in the woods where you camped, kind of that direction, down the path, kind of that way. This way.
Just let everyone know that that's... I mean, they probably can see it. But...
Well, if you let them know. See if you vocalize it or not.
Don't know if this is for the dragon or for Pell, because I used the mirror to try and find him. Or something else.
So Radlack, you said that when I blew the horn, the actual... Well, before I blew the horn, it was glowing, and then yours was glowing, and then it went light.
Yep.
When we saw it, it had we saw invisibility stuff. So if it's glowing down the mountain way, maybe there's something invisible down the mountain.
Perhaps.
That could be what it's trying to tell us. I wouldn't always... Let's be realistic, I'm not saying that the gods are bad, but they're not good either.
No, the gods must be crazy.
Well, I mean, I was watching you and there was someone else watching you guys.
That is
What?
true.
You didn't think to tell me that last night? Oh, yesterday? Who was looking?
You were bouncing around like a little kitty.
I'm
That's
surprised he would have got a
we
word
got,
in
and then we
it.
got up here and into a big old fight. So
So
now
who's
that
watching
makes
us?
sense that you are seeing what that mirror is doing.
Don't think Harry has got another fucking rogue after us again, do you, Wilfen? You're muted.
You've been muted this whole time.
Fucking motherfuckers.
You don't listen to me.
If she has, we'll fucking kill him. We're not letting him live next time.
Oh yeah, by the way, we're Radlack. Even though we didn't kill him, he dead anyway. Anyway, we go back to this. So, if there is a rogue, we kill it.
Oh, what?
Well, the fact that it's going back down the mountain means that they're not gain enough to come up here.
True. Someone want to watch my back? We'll open this fucking door.
I gotcha.
We got to keep moving. Find
Yep,
this kid
I gotcha.
and find this dragon. So yeah,
So-
Radlack opens the door here and moves in slowly and quietly.
All right. As you enter, it is a dining room with what looks like several chairs broken in pieces, very old, long forgotten food, an empty fireplace.
It's a bit whiffy.
Looks like this is where their dining area was held. There is a door to your left. Nothing
Alright.
to note here.
Who's next?
This
Well,
place-
where's the... Vilfin, you still got the map, right?
Well, it's a very crude map. It doesn't really tell us everything.
Okay. But it will
So
give
that
us a
points
general
to the-
direction as where we should be going.
Points us to the dragon, that's for sure.
Well, I think that's probably where we should look at going, is in the direction of the dragon.
Which way does that lead us from here? Do you?
It's in the western area. They weren't too sure. They were very scared and nervous. They were trying to scout briefly.
Alright.
Keep heading west.
But there wasn't there a door in the hallway that we could have gone through. Maybe we should have one team check one side and one team check the other, but don't go too far. Make sure we come back here, just to make sure.
Alright, I'll take the hallway door.
I'll take this one.
Alright.
Alright, I'll go with Wilfin.
Double team.
Alright.
Okay,
You ready, Doc? Let's do this.
Very quiet.
Oh crap, what's in here? Oh my god.
This is a, it looks like an armory, long been pillaged. These are dummies sitting up with broken armor. Everything's been pillaged for the good stuff.
They're not very tidy, are they?
I mean, they're orcs.
True.
Definitely looks like they got what they needed and left. Rusty hooks are on the wall.
I guess next door.
After you.
So,
Alright.
I'm gonna come out of this hallway.
Okay, as Zenora enters, she hears over here noises. You both hear them, so you're meeting together right about here. And there's noises behind this door. And
Sonora is going to put a hand on her blade, but be wary that it might be a child. She's going to see if she can hear a dog.
well, Pel's already rushed in, and I mean, Sebastian's already rushed in and found Pel standing there, very frightened, with a very long dead skeleton in the pantry. And Falcon rushes up and grabs a hold of him and kind of embraces him quickly and kind of is like, "Don't ever do that again to me." And Pel's kind of crying and hugs him back, and they're standing there. The skeleton on the floor has a dagger in its chest from whatever happened here long ago. This looks like the pantry, as if someone was trying to kind of steal supplies, maybe.
So, first off, Zenora is going to let Falcon take Pel out into this area. Is the dog there? Because she would give a wide berth.
Pel has the puppy with him.
Okay, so she's going to move back here to let Falcon and Pel go out.
And as I'll light up over here. So as they come out, I'll get in my OBS here so you guys can see better. As they come out, he's kind of signing a lot of signs to Falcon as he can't speak. Falcon's kind of talking back, like, "I'm gonna get you out of here right now. Corrid's been worried sick about you. And you can't take on a dragon by yourself. I don't care. And no, Zedril's not up here. It's fine. You're fine. I forgive you." And they're hugging each other.
And Zenora is going to go, "Pel, you have a charge back at home. There's another puppy. You need to take care of it. And Falcon, take him down the mountain. He needs to go. We've got this. It's fine. Please." And as a gift to Pel, she's going to walk very carefully up to him. And she's going to go to Pel and go, "I want this one back. But when you get down to Fandolin, I want you to do something very special for me. I'm going to give him the Wand of Pyrotechnics. It has 7 charges for today. When you get to Fandolin, you make sure that you make that go really lots and lots of fireworks. You remember how I showed you in the puppy?
I know
I give him the wand. But I want it back. When I come back, you give it back to me. But if I'm not there for 2 days, you get to use it for 2 days, remember? Okay?"
And Pel gives you a big hug, but the puppy's kind of squished in the middle, so he's like, gives you a big hug.
So Laura gives her a big hug. Meanwhile, she's going,
Go to it. Alright.
And she'll go, and then she'll tap him on the nose and go, "You stay with your dad. He loves you very much. Okay?" And I'll go to Falcon, pick your son and get the Fandolin.
Alright, good luck, all of you. And he's gonna give 2 healing potions, just regular healing potions, for you guys to divvy up how you see fit. And he is going to exit.
Oh, by the way, don't take the one that...
Oh. Gun.
Alright, Nat, let's find out what's up the end of this freaking hallway.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Alright, so Sonora's going to... She's going to actually get the blade out now. She's not going to do pretense we found the child.
Alright.
She's got a blade out.
So
we got another room here.
Yeah. You see a stairwell up. You see a very large platform room here. So it's up to you guys.
Open the door.
There is so far dead bodies, as you can see. This was a large table with maps. It looks like Vilfin would know that it would look like a war room. He's been in Dwarven Fortresses. A war room with battle maps strewn. There is a head war master's chair, and it looks like the person has a goblet next to them, spilled over, almost like they drank poison. So
Zanora is also going to take the dagger from the skeleton if no one else did.
Alright.
Well, this does not look like a happy place. How old do the maps look?
They would have been there, so about 100.
They're very, like really old.
Yeah, they are crumbling.
Cool. Well, whatever happened here happened a long time ago.
Is there anything of note that we need to look into other than the maps?
Not too much. The maps you can kind of, if you were to guess, look similar to where you're at, like Neverwinter and that. You can't really make out anything else.
Sonora, if no one else wants to, is going to roll up the maps and put them in her pack.
Right.
So, okay, let's go.
Okay.
This is a larger room. There's a stairwell up.
Whoops.
It seems as though everything the orcs had, they kind of drug and put into this fireplace to kind of heat the place up. They didn't care about the value of it. Lots of arrow slits for good vantage points. It seems that Cryovane, from where Ima is, had tried to make it through the hallway here in the southern direction. And that's as far as we got.
So in this fireplace, is there like ashes or rubble or anything like that?
There's a lot of rubble, dishes.
I might just have a quick squeeze because there might be something potentially valuable in there.
Okay. Investigation.
18.
So this used to be a dwarven stronghold before the orcs invaded it and took it over here.
Yeah, with humans in there as well. So.
That was an 18 DM.
18. You find some silver candlesticks, so candelabra kind of things. Everything else is just trash.
Nothing worse.
No.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
The snow and
Then
the
I'll-
weather.
Yep.
We wouldn't be getting anything from them anyway. If the dragon could have got his hands on it, it would have taken it.
Ima's just sort of wandering around looking at everything, but not going down any passages that nobody's been down.
Okay.
I guess we're going upstairs then.
Alright. From your map.
Go ahead. Am I seeing a door here? If it will let me move my characters there, because I keep trying to hit walls.
What leads this way is the battlements. So yeah, that is a door. You go through
And that's
it.
the outside.
And it'll connect the battlements.
So it looks like that we're going outside.
There's a stairwell over here.
The stairwell. I meant the stairwell. Excuse me. The puppy kind of threw me off a little.
Alright, I'm going to have to take you guys over because I don't have the upper tier thing yet, I don't think. And you're going to be moving. Let me switch to image so I can take a quick pixie. Oh, I gotta put you over this way.
You do what you need to do.
Yeah, so that you guys can't see. And then move you guys to where you need to go. While you discuss. So you're looking at the map. Over in the west is like a giant dragon skull they've kind of drawn there. So you are in the west.
So this flight of stairs is like spiral staircase going up, I'm assuming?
Yes.
How far up? Like just another level? Was it quite long, short?
About...
What's the distance roughly?
So it's about 15 feet up, and you see from your walkthrough that it was only 2 floors that looked high. So you've got 1 floor left, basically, if that's what you're asking. So, is everybody here? 2, 3, 4,
I think so.
5. I'm missing Redlac. No, there he is.
Redlac's here. Right, we're missing Zenora. I don't see Zenora there.
There's Zenora. Oh.
Nope, she's hiding under token.
She's standing on special. I'll go back to the battle map. I offered that horse 100G for a ride it left me. You come in here and this looks like a dead, decomposed orc war chief on the ground. This must have been where he...
Wilfred just spits on the body.
Yeah, where he had his kind of his room. And there is a beautiful ornate elven throne from sea elves because it's got sea coral all over it. Some of the bits are breaking.
Well, that's out of place in a dwarven stronghold taken over by orcs with a fucking elvish chair. It's odd, isn't it?
How loud are you guys talking?
Just regular talking.
Regular talking?
Volume,
Yep.
I guess.
So,
Actually, do we hear anything while we're here? Just to be fair, I mean, we've come upstairs. Are we hearing anything at all?
So right here's open, right here, and I do believe it's right open over here, and you see ice, the top of the fortress in ice, and large, very large mounds of snow in several places.
Heads up, people. I think we're getting close.
do we hear the dragon at all? Does anyone hear
You hear
it?
the snow, and you hear the wind.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled.
So, and Zenora's like visibly not distracted, but she's more like trying to get all the ducks in a row. She knows what's coming up, and she wants to make sure that she doesn't expend stuff before she can. So she's trying to work it out.
Someone gonna go take a quick look?
I'll go.
Wilfred,
Yeah, I'll go with Wilfred.
Yeah, Wilfred will go stealthily out to have a nosy as quiet as he can.
Oh, a stealth check for me.
15.
and if Nate's going out, Sonora's going to put guidance onto Nate. So you've got you roll a d4 when you've got your
Yep.
roll.
So,
Yep.
sort of hugging the wall, Wilfred moves up slowly to sort of see what he can see.
Right. Are you stepping onto the ice?
I'm not right out on the ice, just on the very edge, sort of where the battlements and the ice meet, sort of peering around the corner first before sort of not stepping on the ice, but definitely having a look at it, see if it's going to support our weight. Does it look thin?
The ice does look supportive because it's right over the stone roof of this dwarven fortress, so it's very sturdy, but You definitely know that the ice is going to be very slippery
Yeah, it's going to be slick.
for
Yeah.
all of you. There are large mounds of snow, almost so this thing's been holding snow for quite some time.
So I'll lean back and say to Nat, watch your step. It's going to be slick. So
Gotcha.
I'll carefully step out. Can I not see anything? Like, I can't obviously see Cryovane or anything from where I am.
So far you see nothing.
Just snow and ice.
All of you that do step onto the ice for the very first time will need to make a dex check for me
Okay.
to make sure
So,
that
yeah,
you're
I'd
not slipping.
Step out, dexterity.
17.
17, good.
When I find my dexterity,
You can do dexterity or acrobatics, whichever you feel you would be doing.
that would be a dirty 20 for me.
Okay.
14 for dexterity check or acrobatics is the same.
Anyone below a 10? All good? Alright. So, if all of you are above a 10, just remember, Emma, when you first step in the ice, to make a check. And
16 for Emma.
you guys come out here.
Radlac didn't make his check.
You didn't make it. Redlac falls
That's
down.
hooves.
Yeah, you are prone with a big thump on the ice.
Sonora's
Quiet!
going to put her hand and steady Radlac up.
Sorry, I'm not used to ice.
Just watch your step.
It's fine,
Um,
Radlac.
The moment, if you make a noise, I will turn, say that to him, and then turn back and look, just to
Yeah, I
see
was
if
already-
anything's coming.
I was already scouting.
And
As you,
Sonora's going to use her passive to see if she's got anything.
as you hear the thump and you look around, make a active perception roll for me.
Perception.
Well-
14.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So Sonora got a 13.
What'd you get, Sadiq?
18.
Okay, Sadiq, Sonora, Radalac, Ema? What'd you get?
9.
Oh, okay. Sebastian, the Nat, and Nora, as you look around one of the snow piles over this way, a large blue eye opens from underneath it, and you're going to roll initiative.
Oh, yay.
Now I have to put in this. All right. Ema. Oh, hang on. Hang on 1 second. Sometimes I love D&D Beyond, and sometimes... Here we go.
30-20 for initiative.
30-20. Good job.
Dirty 20 for. Where was I? Sorry.
Okay.
I lost where my was. I did roll it.
Oh, okay. Radalac, what'd you get?
4.
4.
Yeah, dirty 20 for
Everybody's
Wilfin as well.
doing good now. Sebastian.
21.
Lenora.
Did you call for me? I think my mic just went down.
Yeah, it did. What'd you get for initiative?
I got 19.
Oh, okay. I think that's everybody. Okay.
I got 17.
I don't have you in here. Oh, no, hang on. That's because it didn't update you. I'll put you in
Okay.
here.
You can add them manually or just
Yeah,
update
that's
the
what I'm
encounter.
doing. I'm adding them manually. Okay, Sebastian. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna put him out. Sebastian, you are gonna go first. I'll have to change his token. He had a beautiful white dragon token before. You are over here. Can you guys see where you are? Nice. That's pretty.
Oof.
I'm assuming you're going to throw a fireball.
Yes, I am throwing every single.
Oh, God. You're not going to make this a very long battle. I wanted this nice epic battle.
So it needs to make a dex save for 1.
Dex save. All right. It's going to fail.
What did it get?
8.
It failed. Okay.
You're just going to have to trust me. Where's
You
the
have to rub
trust?
it
13d6 damage to it, so 56 points of damage.
All right.
And that's that spell gone.
Is that it for you? Thank you, Trashy.
That was my
I should have rolled my
first
other advantage.
and then as my second action, I'm going to shoot at it for a 17 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay, cool. That's it. At the same time, I say something in Gnome, which was what he said, so...
All right. Ema, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Being that Ema's had a really low perception roll, would he have noticed?
Well,
Yeah.
he wouldn't notice the eye, but he probably would. You had a 9, didn't you?
Yeah.
You might see everyone readying their weapons. Cryovane, all he had to do was raise up from the snow. So it's up to... I would think you might not notice, but you do notice them readying their weapons. So what you do then is up to you.
Alright, I'm going to sort of move around the group. 10, up to there, sort of up and across and up to there.
Alright.
Now delete the fireball.
Can I delete the fireball? You can delete the fireball. Levi can delete.
I can't click it because
What did you do?
the enemy icon is over it.
Okay, I'll move it quickly. Delete it.
I can't delete it. I cannot delete it. I cannot select it once it's being cast.
Boop. We're moving him back. Alright. What did you like to do, Ema?
Yeah, so I'm just going to move around and up to there so that I've got a good vantage point and I'm not in the group if he decides to do a blast that attacks the whole group.
I do think if you're moving that way, did you make your dex check for the ice? You would
Okay.
definitely see the dragon standing right there before you. So,
Okay, well, if I can see it, I'll shoot it. Then.
yeah. It's hard to miss him.
So I'll move around the group to there and then I'll attack.
Okay.
Where's my longbow? Oh, geez, 12 to hit and
That's gonna miss.
26 to hit.
26 does.
And 12 points of damage.
12 damage on him. He's gonna shake his neck and be looking straight at you now. It is Vilfin, you are next. Let me get my music going. Not bad. There we go. What would you like to do, Vilfin? Are you muted? You're muted.
He's going to move 10 feet forward
Yep.
first. And then is going to target said beastie. And is going to cast the Radiant Sunbox.
Nice.
And use an advantage with natural 20. Which which does 10 points of radiant damage. The second one is a 24 to hit, which does 6 points of radiant damage. And then you're going to spend a key point and attack twice more, same thing. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
7 points of radiant damage. And the last one will miss. And Wilfin will use the remainder of his movement to go down there. Do you need to make another dex save now that I'm on the ice still?
No, just had to do it the first time you walked
It's the
on.
first time.
So you've gotten your bearings and you're now more able to focus on the dragon.
The flavor would probably take 3 steps and then slide on the ice anyway.
As you guys are standing there, it is now, it seems like a wave of fog comes in across the keep above, and I'll need you guys to say, oh, evil, I don't have it up. It's the fog. I have to make a save, don't they? See if we fog. We'll get back to that one.
If you, depending on what the fog is, if it's something that he's casting that is going to obscure vision.
It's a layer.
Okay, it's a leverage. So.
It will obscure vision.
So is it heavily or
Heavy
just
fog.
heavily fogged? So what will happen is any attacks made against the dragon, which requires sight, at disadvantage. And basically any attacks, for things like fireball, the dragon would have advantage on the saving throw because the fireball doesn't need to be rolled to hit, so it's just a.
Yeah, I had a brain moment.
I had a moment there. I just sort of think about it.
Yeah. All right, Zenora, you are up.
Well, I can't see where I'm going to throw, so I'm going to do that. Let's see. He's right next to me. I've got Radalak and Nate right next to me.
Yep.
So I'm going to go. I'm actually going to walk up to behind Sebastian. I can't put it up just yet.
Okay.
And I am going to cast protection from energy on hold for Sebastian. And so long as I make concentration, he has that up for an hour. So you are resistant to cold damage. So actions. I'm a lion, of course I'm gonna try and fucking do it. I'm gonna do Daunting Roar.
Alright.
Oh no, I'm not close enough. I'm not close enough. Not close enough. Never mind. Not close enough. I've got a brother. I'm just going to bonus action my flame blade out and wait there.
Alright, so stay there. You are next, then. What would you like to do? It's hard to see. You do know you have Sebastian as an order next to you.
Muted magic.
Yep, you're muted. I was like, who's really thinking your
Okay. So it's heavily. So even with okay. Just need to check something. So I can see the people in front of me, right?
Yeah, probably it's heavy fog. So
But I can see
you can see
Nora,
Sebastian
Radalac,
and
and
Nora and
Sebastian.
Radalac probably.
Okay. So I am going to cast Aid on all three. So each target hit points maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. Which is a duration of 8 hours. For now, I will stay where I am to ensure the aura is also protecting the party.
So now it is Radalac's turn.
Okay, so Radalac is going to rage. And that will give him, let's have a look. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage. Well, that's easy. And then he is going to run towards where he thinks Cryovane is.
Okay.
So, just let's see if I can do this. 3 feet. He's just going to try and hit him. I'm guessing at disadvantage.
So even in base to base or melee combat, yeah, because it's heavily obscured, it's still at disadvantage. And some DMs even go as far as to give the creature a +5 to AC because they can't be seen.
So that's an 18 to hit.
That.
So now I need to remember how this works on the dragon. Oh. So that's 7 points, and then I need to roll 3d6. So 18 points of slashing damage on that first one. And the second one, it's a natural 20, but the lower one is 16.
No.
Oh no!
Yeah.
16 misses.
Yeah, 16 misses.
No worries. Well, that'll be Radlight.
All right, it is now Cryovane's turn. He makes a grin with all of his rows of teeth, but you probably can't see them. And he is going to use a breath attack, which we're going to try and make it get horrible. So I will need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw for me or the other cone. So that is everyone except Hilton.
Those that are in 10 feet get a +3.
Now, is the saving throws aren't at disadvantage, are they? They're just because that doesn't count towards fog or
That
anything.
doesn't count, no.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Radlight got 24.
Nice.
Sonora got 21.
Nice.
I got 24 as well.
Guys, come on.
18.
Go guys!
I'm gonna burn the bloody thingy advantage. But if you can find the saving thing. Uh, 17 plus what was it, 3?
Yep.
So within 10 of them.
Oh no. You have to be within 5 feet of, or was it 10 feet?
5
10
would-
feet.
10 feet.
So I'm
10
going
feet for the aura for the +3.
Plus 3, so dirty 20.
30, 20 then.
Alright, Nat will take full damage from this. The rest of you will take half. That is 61,
Wow.
Down.
which would be a 30 for those that. And
40 points of what? Ice damage, is it?
ice, cold. So someone got resistance, I do believe. Yeah, Sebastian.
Yeah, Sebastian got resistance.
Yeah, so it'll be half of half.
Alright.
Yep, I take 15. Which is still a fair whack of hit points.
It still hurts a lot.
And
So,
he's gonna stay. Looking down at Redalac.
the Norda's not doing so good right now.
Alright.
I don't think anyone will be. I mean, even 30 hit points is just a bit all about bigger max damage.
Sebastian, I can't hear you and you are.
Okay. I'm going to cast. May or may not work. Wait a minute, I need to look at the right thing out. So, yes, it will work. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on myself. Because it's up to 60 feet around me. So I need Cryovan to roll a dex save.
Clever.
Dex save, alright. Where is he? There he is. Okay.
And you're muted.
Sorry. Sorry. He failed. With a 10.
Alright, so he lights up in a dark blue. And he's actually emitting light up to 10 feet.
Oh, wait, hold on. I rolled the wrong thing.
What?
I rolled the wrong thing.
Yeah, roll a dex save.
Sorry, 18.
He passed it. Passed it. Wow, that was a good try. Alright, I'm gonna then take 2 shots. A shot at him. Twice because disadvantage. For a 12, so I got the feeling I missed.
That was a great idea.
Yeah, it was. Damn it.
Sorry.
That was a good idea.
It was.
Damn.
Yeah, the downfall is its save is so low.
I was like, wait, a dragon shouldn't be. Oh, I rolled the wrong button. Is that all you want to do? You want to try and move? Or are you good? Yeah.
Actually. And then I'm going to do that to try to get in a better spot. So, that's my turn.
You are up. Wilkin, you are after.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to move. I'm just going to sort of put my thing here for a second because I can't actually see where I'm trying to move to. So that would need to be within my thing. I'm going to move to there. Because I've got 35 feet of movement. Not move, you pig.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky, isn't it?
And then I'm going to use Cure Wounds on he who has fallen over. Oh wait, who fell over?
Hey,
Was it Redlac or no?
No, it's Nat.
Shit, I ran to the
Yeah,
wrong.
plus 30 hit points.
no, I took full damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
did you
didn't
take full
save.
damage? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I totally just ran to the wrong person there. Yeah, sweet. So apparently I'm right by Crow and
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was Red Leg that was falling over.
I'm going.
So I ran right next to the person I was going to heal. Can I undo
Cryobank.
this? Or will it all...
That's a DM discretion, that one.
What'd you say? What do you guys think, chat? Should I let him?
I know what I would do.
I
It's a
know,
heavily
I knew you
heavily
wouldn't let him,
obscured
would you?
fog. No, heavily obscured fog, you wouldn't know who's gone down, to be fair.
That's true.
Good call.
And the dragon is going to use his legendary action to make a tail attack at you, Drax.
Sweet.
For 27
That's right.
hit. With
Yeah, I'm pretty certain.
15 damage for that.
Radlack's going to use his sentinel to see if he can try and hit him as it comes round.
Okay.
Aim is down. Sorry, I forgot about the fog.
Yeah, that's all good, man.
That's okay.
That's what the game's all about, bro.
I feel really bad, but I'm a DM.
Don't feel bad.
I fucked down on so many different levels. I deserve to be down.
What'd you do, Red Lack?
23 to hit.
That hits?
Nine. It's 15 points of slashing damage.
15 points. Alright.
Don't usually see you up this close, Emma.
Did you say that? It's your prayer.
Yeah.
Aima can't respond. Aim is down.
Yeah.
Hell which bitch flipped into the ground.
I have a question. Can I take a legendary action on a reaction? I don't.
No.
No, then I can't. I think I'll wait. Alright.
You've already used it, so the legendary actions is used at the end of someone's turn. You've got 3 actions, but you can undo 1.
Yeah, because it's his
you
turn
can either-
still. Gotcha. Alright.
So the legendary actions are used at the end of another creature's turn.
Gotcha. Alright.
So you can do it any time during the initial order. So as long as you have actions left, so you've just used 1, I'm assuming, for the
Yep.
tail swipe.
Yep.
So you have 2 legendary actions remaining.
Yep.
So
And
at
then
the end of
regain my turn.
and at the start of your turn, you get them back. Yeah.
Yep. It's your turn, Dolphin.
Cool. So Vilfin has a rough idea where this creature is now that you can't really see him. Oh, wrong one. He is going to move when I choose the right doofer and run headlong into battle and just punch away at what he thinks is the side of this dragon. So which will be at disadvantage. Hang on a second. Let's roll it actually at disadvantage. So 13 will definitely miss. Yeah, that misses as well. He's gonna burn a... Yeah, I'm gonna burn an advantage. Oh god. That was worse than that one.
Oh no!
So, this one can't hit nothing.
Oh.
Finally in the fog. That's my turn.
Thank you, Q-Horror. You sadistic bastard, I love it.
She doesn't need advantage. She's almost killed us all anyway.
Almost dead, damn it.
With that, Violet's turn. The fog starts to dissipate, so you guys are now able to see giant ice shards come at 3 of you. It's going to be Redlack, Sebastian, and Sebastian again. plus 7 for math. Hit. 17 on the next one. Sebastian. Hit you.
17, no, 17 misses.
And for red black, a 15 plus 7. 22. That hits you.
Yeah.
3d6. 14 for red black.
What sort of damage?
28 for that would be ice damage, cold damage.
Damage.
28 for you, Sebastian, but you have resistance, so do your math there. And it is now Zenora's turn. You can now see Zenora.
Sonora is extremely pissed. She's going to bonus action Cure Wounds on Nick.
Yep.
And he's going to get 16 points of healing damage. She is going to step forward about there. And then she is going to... Yeah, she's fucking pissed. She's going to use it. Whether I think it's going to work or not. Okay. She's going to get 6 of the fireballs from the necklace. She's going to make sure she can... I can't do it. I don't know how to do the area effect, but she's going to make sure she tries and misses them. And knowing how far I work, she kind of have an idea.
How... I've got the circle template here. So it would be... How big would it be? Fireball?
60.
What'd you say, Kelvin? 60?
60. So she'd have to throw it way far back.
Yeah, 60 is really big. So...
There's 6 of them.
Yeah.
So...
You throw it
She'd almost have to throw it right off the side.
right off the side.
Well, that's what... Well, I'm just...
It's got a 60-foot range. What's the range on it? I think it's only 60-foot range.
Yeah, and I'm close enough that...
Let's see if you threw it over here. Ooh, still good.
What's she doing?
Fireball. 30-foot radius is the
But
60
you know what?
foot.
Resurrection's a thing. Go for it.
Yeah, but some arsehole keeps offering horses 100 gold, and we don't have any diamonds.
It's yeah, I don't think it's actually 60 foot.
Check your
Because you've actually got the spell, don't you?
Yeah, it
Cast the spell with you?
it's a 20 foot. Oh no, I've already used it, so I can't use it yet. It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay, so that's this.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
good.
Up to 60.
60-foot range.
So if you
yeah.
threw
Yeah,
it
60-foot range.
at,
No, it's 150-foot range.
Yeah.
so if you threw it at his
60
back
that's
window,
20 foot feet.
that'd be where you get it if you're looking for that.
So, what the hell do I have to roll? How many d6s do I have to roll for?
What, you're throwing 6 of the beads?
Yep, 6 of the beads.
I think it
13
makes...
d6.
Yeah. Because that's basically a 6-level fireball.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah,
13.
the only reason I know it's 13 d6 is because that's what I cast.
So it's 15 or 13?
13.
13 sixes.
It's the same.
Which is the maximum you can cast fireball.
Save, you'd have to get a... You have to get a 15 as a save.
Okay, for what kind of save is it?
Dex.
Dex.
Okay.
And they still take half damage anyway, don't they?
Okay.
Do indeed.
And since it's also a white dragon, I think it actually has a vulnerability to fire. Doesn't it?
Depends. Most of them, some of them do, some of them don't.
And that's 47 fire damage.
Okay. And vulnerability means,
Vulnerability means you take double damage.
yeah, got it. So it takes full if I save, I still get full damage, really, because I'm vulnerable, so. Alright.
So 47
Nice.
it got of fire damage. And I still have 1 bead left.
Nice.
Alright. it's going to use its legendary action in response to that. To do a wing attack. It's going to beat its wings. It's going to cryo range raising up and beating its wings. So the three of you, well, Ema's down. Radalak and Vilfin need to make a dex save for me.
Natural 26.
John?
I got a 19 for a dirty 20.
Good job. Alright, so you're going to be alright. You're not knocked prone. He is rising up, however. So I feel like if you're not knocked prone, you can get an opportunity attack maybe as you see him rising up for both of you.
Cool. And Wilfin misses with an 8.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Sweet.
I regret saying you can
Nice.
take an opportunity
You've
attack.
got Sentinel too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, say you would have got it anyways, unless I got him.
You know, it's if I'm remembering correctly, because you have Sentinel as a feat, it reduces the creature's speed to 0, and he does not move away. He would have to remain grounded.
Yep, and you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Good job.
So he will not be able to take off. He would have to remain on the ground.
Well done.
So that's an 8 and a 6. That's my maths, man.
Wow.
8 and 6 is 14.
14 plus 4 is 18. Do I double the d6s as well because the dragon?
That's up to the DM.
Your d6s are what? Your
For the dragon slayers.
That's the weapon damage. So
yeah, why not?
So it's 18. That's 40 points.
Nice. Alright. We are now at Nat's turn.
Okay, so Nat is gonna run straight in.
Yep.
He's going to attack straight off the bat with a 18 and a nat 20. So the nat 20, I'm going to use second level Divine Smite.
Nice.
So do you want me to just roll the normal damage first?
Yeah, whichever you feel better. Easier for
Yep.
you. You just tell me the damage.
So the great sword. So that's the normal one is 13 slashing.
Okay.
And the second one, so the second one is 15 right off the bat plus 25, 20, 23, 26 slashing.
41 total.
And then the Divine Smite. Now, with that, is the 2d8 included on the crit?
No, that's just
It's just
regular roll.
additional. Yep, no, that's fine. Thank you. So that is 11, 15 radiant.
Nice.
That was 69 total damage.
He's looking really rough. It's not looking good. Redlack.
Take that fucker, dude.
So I'm actually going to move around to the side, so not like moving away from him, but just so I'm. Well, I forgot I can do that myself.
Sidestep.
Although I can't. There. And then I'm just gonna wail on him, hopefully. Is it still at disadvantage? No. That's right. So that's an 18 plus 7, so 25 to hit.
That it?
12, 13, 14, plus 7, so that's 22 points of damage. I will hit again, and I won't hit 15. To hit. Yeah. Alright, that's me done.
Cryo Rain is very, very, very worried looking. He is waiting out where you guys are. He's going to roll. He's going to take one, wrong one. Last ditch effort to see who he can get. Breath. And he's going for Zenora and Sebastian. May gotta find my cold breath. Con save. What'd you get, Zenora?
That doesn't sound good to do.
So, she's going to drop her flame bait and give her self guidance as she does that. I think she can do that, can't she, if she's doing what? No, I can't. Well, in that case, so Constitution. So I still got the flame bait out. Constitution is a +3, so that's a 9. It's 18. No, 17.
So
saving throw. Yeah, no, it's 17. Wanted to make sure.
so you both fail on that one. And you will take 50 points of cold damage.
Oh, Sonora's down and gone.
Sebastian fell down.
Both down. Damn.
As Sebastian goes down, a glow appears around him, and something from his pack comes out and starts making pieces together. And a crystal's coming, and it's forming stuff around him. And that is Cryovane's turn.
Does that count as an
question?
attack?
Yeah, I was going to say question. Yeah, if does that classify as an attack?
Does what count as an attack?
The breath
They just did.
Breast weapon.
Cryovane's breath weapon does count as an attack.
So I'd like to use
So-
it.
So you
Yeah.
guys can,
Have you both got some?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
No,
Good job,
let's
both
try
of you.
this.
Wail away.
got 3 down.
One hits for a dirty 20.
25 to hit again.
I'd like to use advantage on the second roll if I can.
You only get one attack,
You
essentially.
only get one per
Oh, one attack? Okay, sorry.
So what'd you get? Both got it.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so you both got it.
Roll your damage.
Can I add Divine Smite to that one?
I don't think you
I
can
don't
with
think
Sentinel
so,
because
no.
it's a reaction, not a.
Is there okay. Yep, no, that's fine, thank you.
We got 27 points of damage.
14 slashing.
Ratalac Xanathorn, with your combined efforts, explain how you take Cryovane the dragon down.
I'll let Xanathor describe first.
Well, since I'm at the front, I just slash straight across between his two front legs, and just cutting them wide open, roaring because my little sister has gone down, and just with all the rage with him, just reaches up and just brings that two-handed great sword just straight fair across, making purchase across his front of the legs.
Radalak charges in underneath, horns up with his sword out, cuts the legs off, and his horns are digging into his belly.
Nice.
Oh.
Beautiful. And Vilfin's jumping up and down, cheering like a silly bugger.
So the first thing I'm going to do
Because 3 of you are standing.
Am I standing or am I flying?
The pieces that you have taken so long to construct have rested down on you. You are still unconscious, but you are not dead.
So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to immediately rush to my sister.
Yes.
And
Vilfin will head to Ema as well.
I am going to, because I obviously not sure of how critical of the nature she's gone down, I am going to use 20 points of lay on hands onto Zenora.
Nice.
Vilfin's going to force feed a potion into Ema's gullet. Massage his throat to make sure it goes down.
What's the potion give me?
It'll give you 2d4 plus 4. 2d4 plus 2, just a standard healing potion. I need to roll that, and where is it?
How do I give it to myself anymore? Death save 3.
You just add the points to your healing, and it'll heal, and it should bring you back up. So 7 points of healing. So you just add it to your health, just like you normally would, and it should bring you out of your death save screen.
Yep, totally don't know how to do that.
So up the top of your character sheet,
Yep.
you've got your hit points, and
Yep.
you should have a heal and damage.
I don't have that. I've only got the death screen, the failure of
Really?
death.
Shouldn't do.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Give yourself 3 successful
Yeah, just give yourself
saves.
3 successes.
Actually, no, if you click on it, you should be able to. Another little
You should
pop
be
out
able
screen.
to heal and
Show
it
up.
comes, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll be able
Yep,
to
sweet.
health manage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
It should be a health managed thing there. You just add it there.
Alright. Sebastian is laying down. So,
Excellent, thank you.
I think, does Wilfin have another one? I think I had 2.
So if Zenora's up, then who else is unconscious?
Sebastian is down.
All right, so I will then go over to Sebastian and use. So I use 20. So I use the remaining 10 of the lay on hands onto Sebastian.
alright. And as you near Sebastian, you realize it doesn't look anything like Sebastian anymore. He has small, like, metallic wings. He has almost like a construct of metal wrapped around him. So,
Sonora's gonna look up for her neck and go, Sebastian?
Ain't no fucking Sebastian. Sebastian's a gnome. What the fuck's that?
No, no.
Who the fuck are you? What are you, Sebastian?
Look, okay. So looking down at myself, what do I see?
A metal penis.
You know what you see.
Okay, I know what I see apparently because she's muted herself.
Describe Sebastian, what they see.
Okay, so what they actually see is it's a 1 foot high dragon warforge, which is what Sebastian was actually building all this time. And I'm gonna actually say, no, I'm Sebastian.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. I think that
You're tiny. Sebastian was way bigger than you.
Yeah, I think that crystal had something a little bit extra in it.
Oh,
Hey, Radalak, why don't you give him your mirror so he can see for himself?
Oh, I already know what I look like.
Hey, Radalak, why don't you punt him off the side of the fucking castle?
listen.
What? There's no fucking Sebastian.
Do you still like to smoke?
Yes, I do. Except that, hang on, where is it? Crap. It's been a while since I've looked at this character.
He's muttering to himself in Gnomish.
You see
Okay, maybe it is Sebastian.
you see him cough out like a breath weapon cone. And I go, wow, that's new.
Did Crybane turn him into a little dragon?
Sebastian.
No? I
I'm
think
confused.
Mistra's got some explaining to do.
Yes, you think? Sebastian.
Told you don't trust the gods.
Yeah.
Told you not to trust the gods. Don't you give me that bullshit.
I don't trust anybody.
Oh, hell.
I don't know. This is pretty cool. It has its own advantages, and I start flying around.
And then I swat him out of the ear just to show him the disadvantages.
No.
Hit him with my quarterstaff like a baseball bat. Like playing t-ball with him.
It's
Guess the days of like backpack rides are over.
Sonora's going
you
to
still
put
fit in your backpack. Like you can probably fit in there better now.
Actually, I think I'd go into the backpack and not even have to worry about being on the outside of it.
Sonora's gonna gonna use a 3rd level spell for Nate. Again, while she's doing this. While she's watching this, and is going to give him 11 points of healing damage.
About this point, Wilfen's going to head back to Crybane and start to try and extract several teeth.
Alright.
As he promised Falcon a tooth or 3.
Alright.
I want to loot the body. I want to see what it has on it, if there's anything around it, any gold, anything that it would have been hoarding, or anything in the area. Specifically, I'm looking for diamonds, if I'm going to be brutally honest.
Cryovane. The Stone Reavers were either misinformed or incredibly stupid, or they just didn't know that a white dragon doesn't really like treasure as much as other dragons. They do like diamonds and things, but anything in the ice, it would have kept as a trophy. And you don't see any trophies around here because
Sonora is going to put her hands and see if she can melt some of the ice to see if there's anything under the ice.
it's fairly new. It's a new home for Cryovane, and he has just moved in, so you don't seem to find anything. It's very, very frustrating. A lot
Emer's
of
gonna sit up.
bones.
Emer's gonna sit up quickly and be like, "Good. Oh, I'm alive. Where's the dragon?" Looking around.
Over right there. It's right here. Look, see, big teeth. It's not breathing, it's dead.
He's gonna use cure wounds on himself.
Sonora's gonna start trying to get the tooth out if she can, like tooth or something along those lines.
You
yeah.
get some teeth from cryo.
Yeah, just get some teeth or scales or anything that could be worth money or something along those lines.
All right.
Specifically scales to see if she can make something like a shield or armor out of it, possibly.
So you'll get 6 very large scales. Vilfin, you're able to get 4 teeth out if you choose to keep those, and Zenora, you could get 3.
3 teeth. We promised a tooth to Falcon.
You do know that if you were able to get back, you would make a good time to be in time for the carnival, should you get back to Fendelin at this rate.
Oh, could we kind of...
Before we do, Nat's gonna try and remove some of the the talons.
All right, so you try to move some talons, and with your strength, you're able to get 3 really good ones that aren't damaged from the fight or anything like that.
The one thing Wolfen will do is he'll dip his hand in the blood of the dragon, and big bloody handprint right on his face. Mark himself with dragon's blood.
While all this is going on, Radalac's gonna not pay attention to the dragon at all. He's gonna sit down in the snow. I'm gonna grab out the mirror. No more excuses. He's gonna use the mirror to try and see Serena and Cole.
All right. So you have 2 charges. Let's see. So it gets cloudy at first. The mirror is pointing down towards the path, and it starts to unfog, and you see the wood. It looks really familiar. Snow's falling, and there's a figure all in black. And then you'll see another location quickly of a cage and minotaurs marching in order, and it's looking like almost like you're inside the cage. So it's like 2 different locations, and then it fades.
Does Zenora see him look at the mirror?
You're not hiding it, are you, Redlac? You're kind of doing it in front of everyone?
I've just gone off to the side. It's probably why they're chopping up the dragon.
Oh,
So, I don't know.
Probably not, since you're getting...
Not even with my passive?
Oh, well, you do have that,
I have a 21.
reading people's lips and stuff.
Yeah.
You could look over and see he's kind of huddled over something to himself.
So once I've finished with getting the scales and teeth, I'm gonna go up to him and go, "You see them? Is it good or is it bad?"
One of them's close by, the other is the other's with the Legion.
Oh no.
I did tell you someone was watching you. Think you know who now?
Yeah.
So
Back down the path in the woods.
Sonora's going to see Vilfin do what he does, and she's going to just run her hand along the blood, not actually put it on her, but just run her hand through it, not wash her hand. We gotta go. I want to see that carnival. I want to see if they're... I can't. If we don't go, we don't see.
I want to see if these gods are going to keep their promise to Emma.
Well, I have a funny feeling that if we go to the carnival, there's going to be answers. And then I'm going to turn to Nate and go, "How far away is Sphere?"
I can call her.
I want her to... I want us to all be together. None of us should be away. We've got gods that are after all of us. And I'm going to look pointedly at everyone. We've got gods that are going to mess with us. At the moment, it's
There's only one god I want.
Yeah, well, it's not the only one that... It's that one that we want as well at the moment.
Well, if they get in my way, then they will go down the same way as Cryovane.
Exactly. So let's go. So, I'm actually trying to hurry them up because I know that the carnival's kicked out. He wants to get there. Yes. Go get Thea, organize Thea, and I'll start going to the horses, and I'm going to look at the horses and go, okay, Emma, can you tell him to be nice for me, pretty please?
Before we leave that top area, Emma's going to say, wait, I've got to do something first. She's going to walk up to Cryovane. She's going to say, dear Cryovane, and say, I'll give you some grass and a gold if you let me ride you. say nothing if you agree. And she's going to chuck a gold piece on the ground and some grass and climb onto Cryovane's back and be like, that horse has got nothing on you. She's going to stroke back of Cryovane
and Mistra mouths Cryovane's... No.
And then Cryovane stands up and takes off. No. No. Yeah, after about half a minute, okay, sweet as. I'll follow the group.
Alright.
Yep, so we get on the horses, and I'm going, so, are you splitting from us, or are you just going to call us? I don't understand. You said, well, there, just, yeah. You meet me, what?
I'll meet you in Phandalin.
You promise?
I will then take off the amulet from my necklace. I directly hand it to Sonora, and I say, I will be back for this.
I'm going to look at it. Okay. Promise.
Hold out my pinky.
Thank you, promise. You don't break these.
And then I'll do like typically how lions and lionesses show love to each other by like the little sort of headbutt kind of thing. So.
And I'll lean down so he can reach.
All right. So if I get on the horses and that, I assume you're taking off to meet them down there.
Just before that, Emma will address the horses and say, all the other people here are dead. If you don't come down the mountain with us, you'll probably die here. So you should come with us and we'll give you a new home and make you very happy.
First of all, do you want to ride? You said you knew how to ride, and I really don't. And we just need to get these horses down, and we need to go now. Please?
Yeah, Wilford just rocks up to probably the closest horse to him, and probably relatively expertly throws himself up on the horse, grabs the mane, and says, "All right, who's coming?"
So Zonora will put her hand on the mane of the horse and copy his action. Okay, let's go. I hold on to his shoulders, like trying not to squeeze.
All right. So we got several things that are going to happen. All right. So you guys are making your way down to the path. As you do, you notice that the snow is slowly dying down and melting. And those of you that did roll high about dragons, remember that the layer effects of cryovanes are slowly leaving. And everything's starting to get a little bit warmer. As you make your way to Phandalin, several things happen. Radalek, your mirror glows brighter, points to the tree line of the woods right before you hit Phandalin. The rest of you see smoke coming from Phandalin. It doesn't look like it's raging. It just looks like it was more than a bonfire, or maybe a house burnt down and it's like the remnants kind of thing. So that's what you see so far.
We see the mirror glow, or does Radlac tell us?
It's up to Ratmac.
Radlac just heads off in that direction. He's not thinking about anything else. He just heads over there.
Okay.
Whether you follow him or not.
It's up to you guys.
Wilfen, you're muted.
Follow.
Alright.
You're gonna follow Radlac.
Alright.
Gotham would definitely follow. He's told him that he'd aid him in his quest. So.
As you get closer, it is like almost pulsating and kind of pointing. Do you get off your horse or you stay on?
I can't imagine Radlac would ride a horse. I mean, it'd have to be a really big horse. I get down from my horse if I'm on a horse, I guess. Poor horse.
Or if you're not, you walk to the tree line. What do? Did you stand there?
I just hold the mirror up and try and see if I can see anything through the mirror. I look around there now and again.
Since I'm on the horse with Wilfen, I'll have the thing out ready to go just in case.
Are you doing the thing you did before where you're pointing it, or are you looking in the reflection and trying to see the reflection?
He's pointing it properly this time.
Right.
He's got a better idea of how.
Alright. As you hit, you see a figure in black standing there. Just standing there. Hood up. Kind of a tiny, not tiny, but kind of like not a big figure.
Yeah.
Leather.
Serena? Cole?
Do you go up to them?
Yeah.
And how close are all of you?
I'm not too far behind Radlac with the
Maybe 15 feet.
scimitar, yeah.
This person
Probably about 10 feet.
has a bow on their back and does have daggers at their side. So this figure starts walking towards you, Renlac. And it gets
Radlac, be careful.
right up close to you. And then just stands still and says, Radlac? Is that
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
And
Where have you been?
she takes off her hood, and you remember those eyes. And those are the eyes of a little girl you once knew. And she just grabs and hugs you. And tears start rolling down freely into your fur. And she's touching your face and trying to make sure it's you.
Yeah. Radlac could be crying too. How are you here? Where's Cole?
I was sent to kill you. To free my brother.
He just sort of stands there and
I don't want to do it.
Sonora's gonna put the scimitar back, and she's just going to walk away. She's gonna start walking towards Phandalin, basically.
Do you know where he is?
He's with the Legion. I don't believe they're gonna free him though. So I told him I'd go, but I need your help.
Of course.
And she hugs you and says, Phandalin's had a riot, by the way. Some woman was very adamant about freeing all the animals and set the whole town. There's so much death there, and they went on a rampage, and there's a tiger. I think you need to get back there. Maybe we can meet after and talk at the inn.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna fight the Legion, I'm gonna need... Yeah. Where will I meet you?
I'll find you.
You seem to be pretty good at that, and he sort of chuckles.
Love you.
Sonora's already sprinting, so once she realised that Redlac was safe, she's sprinting down for the fire and that. So I
We'll
heard
get this done. He just tells her we'll get this done and sort of puts his hand on her head. And...
She puts her head up, and then Black backs away into the woods. It's almost, she's very good, and disappears. It's up to you guys whether you're close enough to hear or not. She didn't hide it, so.
Not more than 15 feet away from them the whole time. Just hand on axe, just waiting just in case. So probably as Redlac turns after she's gone, it just nod to Redlac and say nothing.
composes himself and he's like, seems like shit's going down in Fandolin.
Aye.
Let's go.
Best
And
we could
Sonora
check
would have
it
read
out.
the lips. And known that Sonora would have been able to see the lips to read them to know what was being said, so that's why she's gone. And that's why she's
That's true, you do have that skill.
And are you guys going to pick me up as I'm bolting?
Well, Ema will be tending to the horses, keeping them all in one sort of area.
Once back on the horse, yeah, Wilfin would probably catch up to the Zenora and trot beside her and say, you know you'd be a little bit faster if you got on a horse.
She's going to grab the mane. She's going to grab Wilfin's shoulder and she's going to swing herself up.
Okay.
Let's go.
You realise this is your fault.
I have a funny feeling this one is. It kind of was a bit,
I mean,
I was
honestly,
stressed.
it's a little bit funny, but I hope no one was seriously injured.
Let's go. I'm worried. Really, really worried. I don't want the animals hurt.
Bradlake will catch up. He's like, town's on fire. Sounds like you.
Where does we Sebastian? Is he in your pack? I mean, Sebastian, where are you?
Sonora's going to jump off the horse. She's going to flip him the bird, and she's going to go as a warhorse and gallop the rest of the way to the town.
Nice. Alright.
So where is Sebastian? Did he come with us, or did he bugger off on his own?
Not there.
Not there.
Oh,
Oh, crap.
you left? Alright. He's not there.
But I'd like, is Sebastian hiding in your park?
Sebastian? And he's sort of like, I don't think so.
Anyone see him come out the... Fuck, he was so small it was hard to find him.
Who punted the owl?
I'm sure we'll see him again sometime.
Well, I hope so. I mean, he was annoying as all hell, but he was a pretty good fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, he did kind of die a little bit.
Who hasn't?
As you get closer, the place does not look the same to you. There is a scuffle. Tents, trailers that held like almost like circus tents and stuff are just in shambles. There's like pieces of driftwood on fire everywhere, as if they were torched, and the townsfolk are kind of still standing around talking. Sue is there with pitchfork in hand, and
God.
she sees you and waves.
So what? And Sonora's going to CC change into herself and go, Sue!
Oh, I did exactly as you guys said. I'm a loyal follower of, the heroes of Fandolino. We just went in and freed all the animals, and Halia was against it. She said they would turn, and they sure did. They turned on all of us. We were vicious. But Toblin from the inn came out. Did you know he used to be an adventurer? And he kind of cleaned up the streets of them. and all the animals. But I mean, there is one. There's like a little baby in a tent back there. He's kind of sick. Their main attraction supposed to be like the last one on Earth or something. I don't know. So
it Sue, were the other animals, are they gone?
Oh yeah,
Did they escape, or did they try and kill you?
Yep.
Okay.
But you got a ranger in the party, so I thought you might want to go and see if you could talk to that little sick thing.
So Sonora, have they caught up yet?
Probably at this point.
Let's go see this.
Yeah, Sonora's just gonna grab Ema and drag him to the tent.
I'd rather go have a drink, but alright, I'll go with you.
I'm not carrying. I'm just grabbing Ema and dragging him to the tent.
Okay, as you start to grab Ema and drag him to the tent, you do see your brother and someone very close that you haven't seen in a long time in the distance. So it's up to you if you want to let Ema go or you want to...
Sonora's going
well
to
done,
grab...
DM.
Sonora's going to grab Ema's face and go, "You need to go to that tent. I have a funny feeling you need to go to that tent. Just
So I'll take him. It's fine.
Yeah. We got
We'll take
this.
him. Come on, Emma. Let's go have a look at this wee sick thing in his aunt. Let's see if you can talk to it and find out what's wrong with it.
And as Thea is holding her brother's hand and she sees you, she lets go and she starts bolting for you. We're going to leave it at that for now. And go to Ema. Who's with Ema now? Vilfin?
Red Lake and Vilfin.
Yeah.
There's a huge tent that said rarest on Earth. And inside this tent is Ema, what you see, a baby giraffe. Very sick, head down, crying, little tear stains, swaying its neck. And a female comes in the tent behind you. You guys have seen Mistra before, but she's in kind of like a human avatar form. You can definitely, she walks in commoner's clothing and stands next to the giraffe and looks at Ema. Ema, what are you going to do before she speaks? Anything you want to do?
Ema will kneel down next to the giraffe, baby giraffe, run his hand down its long mane, this back here, and say, "Everything will be okay."
He's your grandson, the last of his kind. It's a very lonely life to live. I gave you a promise to take you home in any form you choose, but I can offer you an alternative. Instead of changing your form, I could change his. You could raise him, give him a home and a family. The choice is yours.
With that, Vilfin will elbow Radlac and just give him a nod to step outside.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll we'll wait
Step
outside.
outside.
No, just outside the tent, but just give Ema privacy.
Ema's sort of going to be like, can you give me a few minutes?
Yeah. If you need to make a decision, just whisper it to me and I'll let you know. So she leaves.
Ema will go to the sick giraffe and you pick it up in his arms and use Cure Wounds on it.
Alright.
And just sort of walk around with it for a little bit in his arms.
If you speak giraffe, you hear it. It's crying. And you've cured its wounds, but you know it obviously has a broken heart. So doesn't really recognize you.
He'll say, "I know you're sad, but don't cry. We are family. I will be with you, one way or another."
Oh no.
Not anymore.
Alright, so you walk around with it for a while. Do you go out and give Mystery your decision?
Yes, I'll go out and I'll whisper in Mystra's ear my decision.
Mystra leans forward and smiles, and she's like, interesting. It's not exactly the choice I would have made, but I will do as you say. And she starts to form light into her hands and expands it out, filling the space. And that is where we will call our session.
Awesome.
If you would like to know the decision, we will have another module. We have left a lot of things unsaid with the backstories, so
Awesome.
thank you, players, for joining me in Icespiire Peak and going along, and you were all so good. I couldn't have asked for a better cast of characters.
Thank you, Auntie. You were very good yourself, and I must admit, I'm extremely impressed, and I loved every minute of it. Thank you.
And Trashy, no, you can't have your points back. Alright, so we will go around, and as we do at the end, you don't have to only say your favorite part of tonight. You can say, if you want, your favorite part of the whole thing, if it comes to mind. So, Bastion, I can call you that now.
Yeah, I finally get the link to the campaign that we've already finished.
You're like, oh, I can be Bastion now. It's over.
Yay!
Don't.
Wait a minute.
Damn it.
Question is, in the continuation, will I play as Bastion or will I play as another character?
It's true.
I don't know. The whole thing has been quite enjoyable. The dying to that dragon again is starting to get repetitive. I've got a feeling that I'm just meant to die against Cryovane. Because I did it when I was Fibble Civ, and I did it with his son as well. So, but yeah,
Maybe you should play the mother next time.
No, that's Yanti's role. That's her character. I'm not touching that one. But yeah, it's been really fun redoing it, and it kind of went a different way with this one, which is also a interesting thing. But yeah, can't wait for another month to pass when you start the next campaign. So, next person.
All right. I had to mute myself for you, so let me see. Radalak, what was your favorite?
So I actually wrote down the bit at the beginning with the bartering with the horses. I'm like, I'll give you $100, and then the auntie's like, you know, back with the retort. Like, what about that grass you offered? Like that coin grass. It's just really good, and just everything you did tonight, Yanti, and like the battle, and then the tying up of all these threads into a, you know, not a
an end, but like a beginning of the next phase. It was just brilliant. He did fantastic. It was like a culmination of everything you'd put together. Really shone in this last one. So it's great. Fantastic. Loved it.
Yeah, the horse persuasion was mine on my list too. Senora.
I have to admit, I've had a lot of campaign moments, but let's go for the actual Grim already said one of mine, which is the smells like gold thing. The other one was Wilfin. What can he see when I look down and Wilfin going metal penis? That's true.
I had to say it.
But I kind of liked how we all had peculiar backstories, unusual backstories, and you managed to integrate them all in. I loved Ema with the giraffe, and how what was going to be something that was quite funny became something quite, big and deep. And I like the Sebastian tie-in to every Sebastian. That was very cool. I like how that ended up. Wilfin, I like the fact that I don't know that he had a wife.
Yes.
No one knows but Radalak.
Yes.
And I'm sitting there going, did he have a wife? And then he said, yeah, and I went back.
Wilfin's backstory has not been explored at all.
I
No.
know. He didn't give me much fun. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. But at the same time, you're like, I haven't actually had that kind of moment.
He doesn't really have a backstory. I mean, it's very simple.
Yeah.
What more backstory do you need?
That's good.
I loved watching Radalak come to life. I've seen him play in a couple of variations, but seeing this variation is probably my favorite. And I loved how you tied Nate in, both you and Magic. I adored that. That's something. I can't explain it without getting stoppy, but yeah, I just loved how you put something that I wrote, both of you, and put it into something visual, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
And it is exactly how I pictured Nate. So there you go.
Wilfin, what is yours?
From tonight, it was just the culmination of the story, really. Cryvane, just almost everybody dying. It was just nuts. But yeah, Ema and the horse. I mean, Ema in general. I mean, man, Drax's characters. I mean, I've had the pleasure of DMing a Drax character, so I understand fully what you go through. So it's an interesting experience to have a player that puts that much thought into everything. But yeah, like I said, Wilfin's backstory was very slim on purpose, because he doesn't really have one. He's just a dwarf, became a monk, and is just finding his way in the world. So his backstory will probably develop if he continues in this sort of series. He may change, he may not. Who knows? But props to the GM for. Mate, this is a module I've never played, so it was new to me, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
It's pretty fun. It is what you make it, as with all modules.
Yeah, exactly.
Fun fact, Ema was 2 death saves down. So,
Damn.
Ema almost didn't make it through. Ema, what was your favorite?
I'm glad you were doing that for me, because I had no idea what to do. So a few things from tonight. The whole horse conversation was pretty funny. It's like Redlex saying, if we don't make it, we'll be marinated. And Sebastian saying more like baked. I think my meta mistake is probably the best thing that's Ema would have spent the entire flipping thing unconscious, is probably as stupid as Ema would have been in general in the plot.
So it ties in.
I like Ema so much because it's just like being able to talk to animals at any point is a feat. It's just amazing because it fits him perfectly.
Yes, thank you for that,
Everything
Rex.
fits him.
Yes, every DM in the world will love to have a character that can talk to every animal in the fucking game.
Good
Like,
one.
It's
every
bad enough.
thing
It's
come
bad enough
on.
having druids in the game that can talk to animals.
There's a couple other things tonight with the riot and Sue as a character.
Sue, yes, Sue is an amazing character.
Yes, please.
And the other thing is that Ema started as a wretched background and went through the entire campaign without spending a single gold.
Mm-hmm.
Like, completely oblivious to the value or point of money. Just no clue whatsoever, and I just love that. So like, the only thing he spent was trading that bow, which was worth like 50 gold for a couple of quivers of arrows, which is like, worth like 1 or 2 gold, which is just no concept of it.
And last but not least, Magic Arcana. What was your favorite?
I think the moment Radalak having that moment with
Serena?
yeah, Sharina at the end there, it's kind of didn't really close everything up, but it kind of gave us more of an insight to Radalak. Because it's kind of been spoken about throughout the campaign, but that moment really humanized the whole story. So you could, even just watching the screen, you could see everybody on the screens, everybody having, that emotional connection to the two of them meeting again. So I would say that's probably my big highlight, was that kind of thing, because, it's the same thing with Nat and Z meeting up, so there was that sort of familiarity to it for myself. But as someone who started as a viewer watching the campaign and just watching all the interactions between the parties, and then having the opportunity to guest star as Tia for that moment, and then talking with Yanti behind the scenes, trying to, well, how about we somehow bring Nat into it? Because, it's kind of like what I truly appreciate is the whole team here accepting me just coming in not only as a guest but also coming in as Nat. And for someone who hasn't been in this position for at least 10 years plus, trying to refine my feet has been difficult to get there. So I want to thank all of you guys for accepting me as part of your little group here, and of course, the hand-holding with some of the mechanics of the game. So that's greatly appreciated as well. So
that's what it's all about, dude. I mean, whether it's helping people out with spells or mechanics that they're not quite sure on, or just helping people into this arena in general. I mean, D&D's a huge tool for a lot of people to either meet new people, deal with anxieties and all that sort of stuff as well. But if you get a good group like we have between this group and obviously the Curse of Strahd group and Paradigm 2 group, when that comes up, the group of people we have gotten to know each other quite well over the course of the last few years, makes it easy.
It's a family. It's a very nerdy family. I love it. All right.
Totally. Nerds to the end.
My favorite moments. So I do have each personality. Like, I love each personality for a different reason. I love Sebastian's being constantly stoned and the mom thing. I love Radalak. I don't think he's as dim-witted as he makes himself out to be.
Oh, hello.
Nah. I love Zenora's passion with the fire and everything, the wild spirit shaping. I love Vilfin. Oh my god, the arrow to the ass, the burnt beard, lavender balls. It's just constantly hilarious.
Again, he's
Please
a
let me
dwarf.
high
What,
five Sebastian.
he's a dwarf. What can I say?
And Eva, just Eva's everywhere, always grazing and stuff. I picture, I can't wait to see what happens in the next one and what he chooses, And, and me constantly forgetting an NPC in your group. I forgot Falcon, I forgot Xanth. It's just always like they end up like.
It's curse, man. DM's curse.
Good stuff. So you guys some of you gave me incredibly ridiculous backstories. You know who you are. And some of you gave me like really long ones and short ones. And making them all work was a really fun challenge to make you feel emotions from the ridiculous to onward. And I enjoyed it thoroughly. So
speaking of the campaign, do we get a level for this?
I will let you know. I am still reading the next module to see how its leveling works. I don't know that it's the same way. And I'm going to take a hiatus to make sure I get it all right because it is very detailed on this one.
Yeah, because which one are you doing next? Stormlord's?
I think that's the next one. Yeah, Stormlord's Wrath or something like that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Stormlords or Storm Kings?
Storm King,
Something.
sorry.
Yeah. And it will tie in nicely with Phandalin. So, and then I'll let you know. And poor Trashy's chomping at the bit to be included, but we'll see.
Storm King's Thunder is the next one.
Yeah, that's it.
And yes, you are right. I know a little bit about this one, and it is hugely involved. There's just a whole lot more involved in it.
But it sounds so cool. I think you guys are going to have fun.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So,
Yeah, I heard about bits of it and I'm like, ooh, I want to play it. And I'm like, oh, well, I suppose you know,
Was this the one that Cam was doing with his other group?
I don't know. I don't know if it's the
I think
same
it was,
one you're
yeah.
thinking of. I'll have to look it up. But thank you guys for staying late with me. And
It's all good. I woke Nutty up. She'll be pissed at me.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
We will end it here and join us on Sunday on Evildoer TV's channel. We will join us on Evildoer's TV channel for Vampire the Masquerade.
Sunday.
Yes.
Pretty if Sarah gets killed.
And yes, Storm King's Thunder was what Cam was doing.
Was it?
Yeah. Yes, Storm King's Thunder if there anything that you're not familiar with, hit Cam up. He'll be able to give you some more information.
Let's see, who can we raid? Oh, Pesh is on.
Excuse me. Holy
I like
crap.
him. We'll raid Pesh. We seem to. I never get to watch him from the beginning.
Well, he's always. I think he starts like part of the way through the
middle-ish. So.
Yeah, he watches us and then he starts at 7:30.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, because he's been going for almost 3 hours.
Yes, and horror movie, Drax. We will get to that too.
Horror stream.
Damn it.
Yeah, Yanti's looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow.
I'm surprised Rattleleg's not dead.
I'm surprised we're all not dead, to be fair. I was expecting at least one death. 2. I mean, when Nat went down that first breath weapon, I was like, oh fuck.
Alright,
Yeah, it's never a good sign when
And the plate wearing paladin goes down.
straight away. It's like, guys.